Good afternoon, everyone. Greetings. At last. Good sir, I seem to have turned around this maze of streets. I'm afraid the city of the air is known to me. The residents seem most unwilling to help me. Could I prevail upon you? Where are you trying to go? I seek Aunt Marguerite. She is reported to dwell in a home close to mortuary, but the street layout has changed since I last visited. I'm afraid I've never heard of such a place. Oh, well, I suppose you... No good time. Good day, sir. Dr. Town, when you're feeling something's amiss, he's stealing your money. Sure. Let's gain even more experience. Yeah. And let's go murder him. Hey, Valerian. I remember you mentioning, like, horrible games I could play that I would hate. And then I don't remember what you actually said. What did you come up with? And he's dead. Oh, we can loot him, too. I'll take his money and his gold. Okay.
Hey, Cutter! Come here! Come on in and sleep it off! Have a good one!
Now let's try this guy. Every inch of this man's skin is covered in black lines. This some artist chose to accentuate every crease in his flesh with a quill pen. It sounds unpleasant, honestly. Is there a reason for that? I mean... Greetings. This one has a name. This one is called Porphyra. Porphyra. I just wanted to ask you questions about the city. This one will have you know this one can't answer your questions. The lines in his face split in angles and in missive scribbles. This one has recently stepped foot in place of walls. Why do you have the lines on your face move? Do you take offense? The lines show anger. The lines illustrate. No offense was meant. No offense taken. Why are you angry? This one tells of an event recent. Do you know that this one was beset by 3? 3 demanded an item of this one. The one feared an attack. What does this one do? This one surrendered the item. I mean, you were right to be afraid. They might have killed you if you hadn't given up the item. There were 3 of them. This one has been misunderstood. The lines become angled and smooth again. This one did not fear being killed. This one feared killing the 3. If you could have killed them, why did you let them rob you? This one walks the path of a warrior. Many weapons have walked with this one. Fist, blade, stave, hatchet, smiter. These tools are known. This one is forbidden to attack. If one had struck at the 3 in anger, the vow of non-violence would have been made. You're a pacifist? This one is unfamiliar with these. What is passive? Why did you train so much if you're not permitted to attack another? This one is the Order of Heritage. We await the final days where all will be called to battle. Training and skills of this one are to be kept silent until then. Okay. So, in the interim, until the final days, you let yourself be robbed in the street without defending yourself? This one will clarify. The item is of value. This discipline of the Heritage is of greater value. Any chance you could talk these thieves into returning your item? This one addresses the 3 thieves. What happens? The request of this one is met with scorn. I can go get the item back for you. So, would you bring violence to the 3? Not if I can help it. This one fears a message absent violence will not be understood. This one's not opposed to you trying. Alright, what's the item you lost? Hey, Kennex Cow. The item is this, a rope of black and red prayer beads rolled around the neck. The worth of the beads is not measured in copper, the worth is measured in faith. Okay, do you know where they are? They were in a burning bar. Yep, okay.
Updated my journal.
Got it. I can do that.
Hey, you! Hey, Cutter! Come on inside and get warm!
Done.
We'll get you in a nice bed!
Stop trying to sell me a bed. Oh my god. I like how Valerian is totally ignored. That's indicative. It's terrifying, really.
Dadders today said walking once looks like. Can't find any dadders. Maybe I could gut a dust.
Let's go ahead and
All right.
y'all. Okay, dressed in red, dressed in red.
Done.
Outside? Why do we normally Valerian? Why? That's okay if you don't want to answer me. It's all good. So, earlier today, I think? Time's weird. What's the thing?
Damn it.
You mentioned that you had thought of an even worse game for me to play than Planescape Torment. But
Damn.
I never caught what it was you actually said.
Probably the worst place we can be in
I'm
school
going.
at the worst time.
Step right up, come see the Burning Man. Try
Yeah, and Sigil. Oh, Ultima 7 or Ultima Underworld? One of the Ultimas I actually tried to get running and failed at. I don't remember the number, though. Hello? Buy a lady a drink? Alright, here's 5 coins. May you find the true death. Okay. Hang on. Ultima 7. Let's look at it. No, that wasn't it. Was it Ultima 8 then? Nope. Was it Ultima 9? This was it. I could not get Ultima 9 working. I could barely get it running, and that required fan patching, but I could not get it streamable. That was the issue. I remember because Frieza tried to add the Ultima block to the list at one point, and this was a wall we ran into. The early Ultimas are actually really easy to get running, because they're just DOS games, right? Ultima 9 is vetoed. Hard vetoed. Well, think about the other ones. As much as I hate my life, I think I've had enough hating my life recently, so I don't want to swallow another hate my life immediately. But having said that, slowly going through the Ultimas, the Wizardries, and the Might and Magics is something I have at least a vague interest in because historical relevance. Alright, where are these stupid thugs? Cool. Where are these people? Seriously, where are these people? It says buy a bar, so maybe they're outside? Let's check. Black and red. Yeah, I can tell which one of these people is wearing black and red. Are you wearing black and red? Greetings. Oh, okay. I guess we'll kill you.
Did you see that?
Okay. I haven't put any specific thought into it, Mr. Those games are rough. That might be like a... Oh, there they are. That might be like a once a year kind of a thing. Because... And I'm going to be as nice about this as I can. I'm not sure how much of that I could stomach. Like, I'm sorry. I'm all for being polite and understanding and tolerant, but those games are trash. I don't know how much of that I could put up with. Greetings. Are you one who robbed the monk in the hive? Took his prayer beads? Some soul with lines all over his face. Claimed he could have put us on the dead book. Yeah, let's load some robbers blind. Never heard of the sort I ain't. Perhaps we can come to an agreement. The necklace is of no value to anyone not of its order. Maybe I can buy it from you. Yeah, I'm attached and I am can't let it go, except for a hefty coin. 15 copper. How about 10? Yeah, alright.
In knowing the teachings of Zerthamon, I have become stronger.
Which one's the Dark Savant? Which ones are the Dark Savant? Might be a better way to phrase it. Why are there so many freaking prostitutes? Oh my god.
I'm gone.
Offer sex positivity, but this is ridiculous. Surely there's another job they can take. Six, 7, and 8, huh? I thought 8 was detached from the others. Please do not, Mr. Red. Let's save that for something else. This one addresses you.
Updated my journal.
This one sees what you hold. Those are the beads once missing. This one has a question. How did you get the beads from the 3? I purchased them. This one would know. One who fights with coin carries a name in the order of heritage. Those are called merchants. It is a path without discipline and without honor. If you were a true warrior, you would learn to use every weapon at your disposal. But this one bestows apologies. This one meant no offense. This one bestows several welcomes of thanks. You're welcome, I think. I do have a question. If you can't enter combat, how do you get warrior training? This one clarifies. The heritage may train when there's no anchor between them. So you can teach me how to use weapons? With knowledge of violence comes temptation to use it. I sure hope so. Is you will leave on your previous possessions? No. No, I want to stay a mage. Thank you, though.
I'm gone.
I guess that's where we become a warrior, though, if we wanted to. Interesting. But no, there's no reason to clutter the list with things that aren't going to be funded anytime soon. I've already had an idea in the back of my mind of doing, like, a series thing.
You don't want to sleep on the streets or get killed out here.
Hang on. And those will be a pull, not a funding thing. So, for example, I can find these. Hang on. Right now on the list, I've got Age of Empires, Mario and Luigi, Civilization, Assassin's Creed, Yakuza, Ratchet and Clank, Kingdom Hearts, Pokemon, Dragon Quest, and Final Fantasy. And the idea being that you vote for one of those. Whichever one wins, we play the next one in the series, and we just go through the whole series in order. If you get the concept. Yes, as a reminder, the current poll is up. I'm curious who's winning that right now. As usual, one thing is winning by several votes, but only by 4. It's pretty close except for Summoner 2, which is very far behind. Anyways, you get the idea, right? And then we can kind of slow-mo our way through several franchises that way. Rather than trying to, do a Civilization block. We actually were thinking about doing a Yakuza block for a while there. That idea was a terrible idea. We're not doing that. Okay. Let's see. So we did this.
Down and rest it off.
Hold on, what?
I feel stronger. Updated my journal. Updated my journal. Updated my journal.
I guess daggers.
Updated my journal. I feel stronger.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Now we're a fighter. With terrible stats. Interesting.
Hey, Cutter, come here. Come on in and sleep it off. Have a good one.
What the?
This is probably the worst place we can be in Sigil at the worst time.
What'd you do today? Updated my journal.
In knowing the teachings of Zerthamon, I have become stronger.
I'm gone.
If it wasn't for Zerthamon, I wouldn't be able to update my journal.
All right.
Correct, Mr. Red.
Updated my journal.
Okay, there we go. Sorry.
Hey, Cutter, I got a good place for you to stay. Come inside. You'll live longer. We got warm beds in here, Cutter. Come on in.
Greetings. Please stop picking at the scabs on your nose. I had some questions. Can I have a bed? I have the jink for it. Tell me about Nestor. Nestor is the person who refuses to pay. Actually, what he says is, Nestor's that bomb-headed sod in the corner there. Watch you step around him, Buck. He's not right in the head. Always ratting his boom box about his fork and all. I wish someone would do us a favour and all get rid of him. Balmy sword nearly bit me nose off. Okay. I'll get rid of it for you.
Updated my journal.
I will update my journal for you. Greetings. No, it's not you. Oh, what's soon? Are you the one called Nestor? Oh, yes, you'll come, and Nestor will be waiting. Look, Arlo wanted me to get rid of you. No, my fork. My fork! Fork. He stares at you for a long moment, then begins rummaging through his pockets. After a few seconds, he produces a dismembered ear. You have my fork, don't you? Don't you? You! Bring back my fork. If I bring you a fork, will you leave? Waiting, fork!
Updated my journal.
Journal fork! Okay. I swear. I need to get out of the city.
Cutter, come on. You don't want to sleep out here. It's cold. Come on inside where it's warm.
All right.
Go away. You haven't changed, and we continue to kill you effortlessly. I'm not an easy mark. Learn to read the room.
Cutter, come on. You don't want to sleep out here. It's cold. Come on inside where it's warm.
Alright, what's up?
Updated my
Greetings.
journal.
He looks at you coolly. I said greetings. What's the matter? You're not working? Pike off, Burke. All your guts for garters. If it's garters you have to happen to have a pair. Your mother left them on my bed last night. Oh my god, he's attacking me. But no, I should probably not do that. Why is it not loading all of a sudden?
In knowing the teachings of Zerthamon, I have become stronger.
Why is it not saving? Hang on. Why is it not saving? Something's wrong.
In knowing the teachings of Zerthamon, I
Jesus Christ,
have
fine, yes, shut up. Yeah, this is the fork quest.
I'm gone.
Fine, die. Why is the quick load suddenly not working? It's a weird bug to run into. Okay, hang on. Okay, so we're going to save up here. And then load, and it's not loading. Okay, hang on. Let's restart the game. Let's see if that fixes it. Sorry, everyone. No, not Neverwinter Nights 2. Much rather be playing that. Let's see. Or Baldur's Gate 3, which Braglin's playing right now. Oh, that's funny. I'm looking at the achievements here. Reach good alignment, 20% of players. Become a mage, 18% of players. Gain Decon as a player, 28% of players. Escape the mortuary, 50% of players. Why is that suddenly not loading? I don't understand. Oh, that's why. So, like, what did save go to? Aha! It's because I'm an idiot. Okay, we're good, we're good. Everyone, we're fine.
Done. Updated my journal.
So I say greetings. So you wouldn't have to have lost that ear while robbing an old man in the hive. I don't know what you're talking about, Burke. I suggest you get your mangled carcass out of me sight before I call my name into you. I doubt you can even spell your name, you clueless sod. Now just give me the fork and I'll be on my way. Now why don't you come take it from me, Burke? Why don't you put away your blade before you get hurt? Really? Hang on, I can do better than this. I can do better than this. I have charisma scores.
Updated my journal.
And he's just gonna... Okay, fine. Die. Whatever. I don't even care. Enjoy the death. Hi, Orthodoxia Supreme. Thank you for the sub. As always. I will jot that down if I could... Documents before the heat death of the universe. There we go. I mean, that does sound like him very well. One, Rogue Trader, and Cyberpunk. That's because it is Andy.
All right.
Nobody likes the combat in this game. Nobody. Alright.
Come on, Cutter, come on in here. You want to sleep outside? It's cold out here. Come on inside. We got a warm bed.
Okay, Nestor. Here you go. Fork, fork, fork! Can't go home without my fork. Here's your fork. Fork, 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 fork. Can you see my mouse? No, you can't. It's literally fork, 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 fork. Hoo-hoo. I can go home. He turns to leave and then struck with him after. He turns up because you scrap of something soft and rubbery. The ear.
Updated my journal.
Okay. I am trying very hard to hit the 1/3 mark by the end of the day, Kennex Cow. At the moment, I'd say we're about 1/6 of the way through the game. The good news is we're past some of the early game hell problems, so this should start speeding up a little bit.
All right.
Bad news is that we're only 1/6 of the way through the game. Let's see. Put that on you. Plus 10% stealth. Woohoo! That sounds like vendor trash to me. Hello, Czar. I mean, you can put your guess in now.
Down and rest it off.
I have to admit, I'm already not super impressed with several aspects of it. I should jot down a negative for that while we're at it. Put this here, put this here.
For you to stay. Come inside.
Okay.
We got warm beds in here, Cutter. Come on in.
So let's talk to Mar here. He needs a long bath, preferably away from any creature that has a sense of smell. Why is everyone so filthy in this freaking place? I feel like I need a shower playing this game. Thanks for your stall. My name's Mon. I got a favor to ask you. It's a matter of life or death. Must live in this here box. It'll be a me head for sure. Tis me bad luck that I twisted my leg something fierce. Do not open the box. Okay. What now? Need to be delivered to Quatra. Do not open the box.
Updated my journal.
Okay.
She's submissive, she's wonderful, she's luscious, she's yours for a price.
Well, alright, let's head over there.
Hey, Cutter, come here, come on in and sleep it off. Have a good one.
Kind of wish we had a little bit of fast travel options once we've already examined.
I'm gone.
Like right now I need to go to the southeast, and it's not a big ask. It's honestly only like 5-10 seconds to get there. But it'd be nice just to be able to pull up the map and go there, right? Especially with the brown, gray, clay look of everything. No, Mr. Red. No, there's not literally harlots on every street corner. It's literally. Harlot, harlot, harlot. Hive tout. I suppose to tart, I suppose. Where am I going here? Oh, there it is. Over here, over here. Okay, we're looking for Quatra. Hey, dude. What's that? I got a box for you. Just say it first. Let me see it. Here you go. No, please get it away from me. I don't understand. What are you afraid of the box? I think get back. That's evil. Had to do more. Couldn't take anymore. Please take it to Brask and the hive. No! And he runs screaming from the building. Okay. Okay. Mr. Red, I've got a box for you.
I'm gone.
Would you like this box, Mr. Red?
I'm gone.
You should take it, Mr. Red. It'll be fine. Everything will be fine. Just don't open it. I like how even the warehouse has a harlot right up front.
Nothing for me.
Alright, hey, I got a box for you. I was actually delivered this box. Why didn't you say so? Oh my god, I won't fall for a trick a second. I put that thing away and leave. Why don't I take this box? First Quatra, now you. See Quatra? Ha! Well, that's the fellow who bought the box off of me. Thought I got the best of me when he bought it. I guess he figured the gem alone was worth the price he paid me. Poor fellow, he didn't realize what he got himself into until it was too late. What is so horrible about this thing? You really don't know anything about the box you're holding? I guess I wanted to tell you. First of all, so you don't get any ideas in your head, the curse in the box only affects the current owner of the box. To be the owner, you have to willingly take possession of it. There goes the idea of just leaving it for someone else. So what's in the box? That's a good question. The box has been around in the hive since anyone can remember. A lot of rumors flying around. As you can imagine, over time, the truth has been warped a little. I've heard many stories. It's called Mordor's Box, and the owner should die should he or anyone else open it. As the contents, some say it's the evil soul of Mordor himself. I cannot tell for sure, just by looking at it. It's something evil, and you have to be a fool to open it. I should just suggest you go to Shalandra. She's in the northwest portion.
Updated my journal.
Okay, sure. Why not? Impossible creatures. Lego City Undercover. And Terraria. Then... Whoop. No. What are you donating for? How dare you? Please load. Thank you. Final Fantasy Awful. Legend of Spyro. And Shadow Hearts. Thank you, Mr. Red. Thank you, Wolverale. I really wish this headache would go away. Okay, so
All right.
let's head this way. Look, I'm sure the FF11 stream will be... Let's stop the sentence there. Let's just...
Die. All right.
Okay, so where am I going here? This is acceptable. Mild. It will be.
Come on inside, we got a warm bed.
Isn't this it?
Hey, you! Hey, Cutter, come on inside and get warm. We'll give you a nice bed.
They're really obsessed with getting warm, aren't they? Milk toast. That's southwest, that's northeast. This is northwest, isn't it? For Christ's sakes. What? Enjoy the death. I swear I'm keeping the city in business.
Damn
Just by
it.
killing all these thugs.
Hey, you! Hey, Cutter, come on inside.
I mean, one way or another, we need to hold off on the 11 stream. I think my poor viewers have endured enough MMOs for 1 year. Keep in mind, it's a near certainty we're going to be playing WoW again later this year. Like, it's possible we won't. Depends on when they push out the patch cycle, too.
Hey, Cutter,
But
we
it's
got a good place for
pretty
you.
likely.
Inside. You live longer. We got warm beds in here, Cutter. Come on in.
Where am I? I'm in the northwest. I need northeast. I'm so stupid. Oh man, I'm gonna play the snot out of Legion Remix when it comes out.
Inside, it's cold out here. Come on inside. We got a warm bed.
All right.
I'm just saying, don't expect to see FF11 on a poll anytime soon, Mr.
Damn.
So while I'm doing nothing, you want to hear a story from Baldur's Gate 3 from last night?
Done.
Hang on. First, let's start there. Blast. Almost had it at the time. You know it's dangerous to interrupt spellcasters? I'm sorry, I've got a box. I remember this box. I acquired it some time ago. What do you want to do about it? Could you tell me what spells have been put on the box? For many years, I tried to study the box. Spell upon spell has been put on it to my amazement. It used to be... It's the box of the type to confine fiends. No, not fiends. Fiend. Judging by the sophistication and power of these spells, it would have to be one of those of significant standing and power in the realm. So where'd you get this from? I don't recall whom I got it from. I just remember I was down in the marketplace looking for spell components, and someone offered me the box. After testing, I found it cursed, but I was intrigued, so I purchased it anyways. Uh-huh. If you were so intrigued, why'd you give it away? I was young and brash. In a relentless pursuit of knowledge, I carelessly undid one of the spells. Looked closely at the box. It was, like, new when I had it. The signs of decay are indication the spells are weakening. I realized I was in danger if I kept it any longer. You had a contest? Yeah, it was the most excellent way to get rid of it. I simply invited all the bashers in the hive to fight each other to determine who was the best. Bashers are notorious for having big muscles and not much upstairs, if you know what I mean. They came like flies to honey. I offered some money in the box as a prize. I believe some basher named Braskin won the contest. Right. So, remove the spells? So you can remove yourself from the box, huh? Well, that spell is the worst of all. It's basically the spell draws energy from the current owner and uses it to power the spells of confinement. That isn't the worst of it. The fiend can smell the energy, but more than likely hunt down the person to escape it. Huh. So, can I get rid of the damn thing? I'm not strong enough to fight or banish a fiend. It's been ages since I've been there. There was a cathedral located in the middle of the Alley of Dangerous Angles.
Updated my journal.
Time to finally go to the Dark Angles. Or the, you know what I mean. We've actually been there several times. Last time we got killed there, so now we're going to kill everyone there. But first we're going to kill this random thug. So, I've said for years that one of the two hardest fights in Act 1 is the encounter with the Githyanki Patrol, something I stand behind. I remember the perilous journey it took me and my crew on the Super Turbo Hard mode playthrough we have to be able to take down that particular patrol. It was rough. But what you may not know is that the guy in charge of the patrol, boss, is actually wielding an incredibly good legendary +2 sword, which is Githyanki only, so it's pretty much just for those guys. It's a nice sword. So what you can do is, in any method you have available to him, which there's like 6, you can just get him to drop the sword. And if you successfully do, he will then trigger his script, which is to immediately mount the dragon and fly off, leaving the sword behind. Now this aggroes the group. So what I ended up doing was successfully get him to drop it. That was a 9% chance to land, by the way. Once I successfully got him to drop the damn sword, I was like, okay. Now I just have to go get the damn thing. So first thing I did was I had Lae'zel go in and die, which of course immediately de-aggroed everything. So Lae'zel's dead. Cool. No problems. So I tried to sneak someone else in there. Okay, they're spotted and they're dead. Okay, I'm going to sneak someone else. Okay, they're spotted and they're dead. So I decided to actually be clever about it. So I had Gale cast Illusion, which is specifically a, hey, come look over here. It's like throwing a rock at a spot for enemies, so they have to go check it out. So they went and checked it out, and I went into turn-based mode, and I had Asterion, not stealth, race down as far as possible, grab the sword, and then race up. And you're probably thinking, well, why not stealth? Well, the goal was just to get him far enough away from them to be able to then res him. Unfortunately, they followed him, so they just moved to the location of where he was. But he did successfully loot the sword. So I went to talk to Withers and I said, hey, could you bring my body back? And Asterion came back to life with the sword in his inventory. So Lae'zel now has a really nice sword. Oh wow, they're not trying to kill me. Oh hey. Now they're trying to kill me. Yeah, it's a nice sword, like I said.
Ooh, looks like my skills have increased.
I mean, it works, says. One time when I was fighting a bunch of extremely high-level, like, way too much health nonsense jackasses back-to-back, I just positioned them and knocked them over the edge and killed them all in, like, 3 rounds. It was incredibly satisfying. The rest of the party was like, okay, I'm going to get here, and I'm going to go this, I'm going to do damage, and I'm like, shove! Insta-death. Next round, shove! Insta-death. Anyways. Okay, so... Look, your loot's at the bottom of the water. You can jump in if you want to go grab it. I ain't resin you, though. Just so you know. No, if anything, one of the things that irritates me is how little the terrain matters in BG3. DOS 2 is so much better about that. Like, there's so many times where I could be clever and unique and funny and interesting, and it's like, well, it's not worth it because it's literally... So, you know the Zentarum... I don't... Well, one of the ladies is way up here, 2 stories up, right? So she's like 20 some odd feet in the air. And you can easily sneak up around, get behind her, and knock her off. The problem is twofold. First of all, the trigger for hey, how dare you, will aggro you, happens while she's flailing through the air. So she actually doesn't do any falling, according to the code, and doesn't take any falling damage. But if you decide to work around that and have someone else aggro first, then knock her off the ledge, she only takes like 10 damage. It literally is better to just do a sneak attack and kill her right then and there. I actually have never not attacked the Zentara in 3 playthroughs now.
I'm gone.
And yes, I know they say Zentarim, and I don't care. I've heard people who actually work at Wizards of the Coast say Zentarum. I'm going to stick with that.
You see that?
Also sounds better. Oh!
Damn it.
Okay. Hold up.
Endure. In enduring, grow strong.
What's up?
My spell has been disrupted.
Yeah?
I hear your words.
Did you see that?
I will hear you.
Huh?
Jesus Christ, Lord Herman. How are you managing that?
What?
Balance in all things. Your
Oh,
will
this
be
is the
done.
group that killed me last time I was in here.
Damn.
It is I shall serve.
Get out of there. Get out of there. Get out of there.
Damn it.
Fine. Clear a
What's
path.
up, Chief? Even
Damn.
50 swigs of brandy wouldn't make. Sure, why not?
And do I shall serve.
Get out of there. Get out
What's
of
the
there.
word, Chief? What's up?
I hear your path is mine.
The best part is I bet I get nothing out of these fights.
Yeah?
I don't actually have a healer yet. On the plus side, these give a lot more experience than the other thugs, so that's something.
I'm gone.
The downside, my inventory is getting full. I'm gonna have to sell a bunch of this stuff soon. You know, there's a loot all button. I remember that. Loot all nearby or something like that. I swear I saw something like that. Oh, there's T. Hey! Well, that's a nice feature.
Huh?
There we go.
I'm gone.
I already wrote that down, right? I did. Excellent. Okay, so now that everything's dead, like the whole frickin' district, I had to say something. It's okay, there's 7 of us, and 3 of them. It's okay, there's 3 of us, and 3 of them. It's okay, there's 2 of us, and 3 of them. Guys, it's okay, there's 1 of us. And dead. Paid the fine.
I will hear you.
Okay.
Done.
Let's go hit up the merchants, because I gotta sell all of a sudden. Now that we've depopulated that. The voices are pretty... I'll turn the voice down. We can turn the sound effects down, too. There, is that better? Music is already really cranked down. Like, way down. Well, yeah, they don't call it Moneyville, they call it Sigil. Alright, so. Let's sell... What is that? I'll hold on to that. You never know. Let's get rid of that. They won't buy the... Oh. Well, let's sell this stuff anyways. Sell. Sell. I will do my best to get in a fight as soon as I can. Oh, excuse me. Just for you. First I have to sell all these rings, all this jewelry. Ugh. So much frickin' jewelry. Well, I've got a little bit of money now. For the first time in a while. Yeah, at this point I'm starting to think, maybe I should have just gone fighter. I just keep beating stuff up. It's funny you say that, Mr. Red. I have to admit, I've already stopped noticing it, but I'm willing to give a music positive to story, I think. More atmospheric than I would call it good. I'll put a question mark by that. We'll see what we think of it later. Okay.
Try these spices, sir. Oh, you can just taste them all over here.
I don't want to know what you can taste us all over, sir. I don't have much in the way of healing, do I? Hey, Telmarid. How ye be? Yeah, I've got bandages, and not a lot of them. Just heal up to half or so. Oh, I meant to do this off camera. Ooh. I have learned Scripture of Steel. Nice. Interesting. What the hell was that? It's loud is what that was. Jesus.
What is your will?
As he is holding the unbroken circle in his hand, studying it. The blade has taken on the same texture as the unbroken circle. Dakan? Know that I did not believe you would come to know the teachings of the circle. It's a difficult path you will walk in learning the way of the Zerthaman. Is your mind focused? Yeah. As he twists the stone circle clockwise, it clicks until it's settled in a new configuration. Next circle is open to you. Thanks. It's weird. Alright, so yeah, why is it suddenly louder, not quieter? I've turned everything down. Right? Okay. Yeah. Easy way to fix it.
See the shine
Okay.
on that?
Yep.
See the edge on it? I tell you what, Cutter, that'll do you your business.
So yeah, no, left is quieter. I was right. Just turn everything down here.
Done.
Weird. But okay, whatever. Ugh, what?
I'm gone.
I don't even care. I don't even care. Go ahead and learn Submerge the Will. I should probably... Oh, here's the box. I should open the box. I am not going to open the box. What I should do is I should set up my spells. So Submerge the Will is the... It's the live buff. Scripture of Steel is another live buff. Let's get rid of one of those. Split it up like that. So we have buff, nuke, and identify. And while we're here, let's get rid of that. Get Ice Knife. And that's it. Hello, Neon Synapse. Okay.
Hey,
Where we're going here.
watch, Chief. Just look natural.
Okay, now I can't hear them. Because they're too quiet. Let's turn the voice back up.
All right.
It's a gold ring. I'll steal that, I guess. Loot, burn, and lootin', bomb, and shootin'.
I'm gone.
Is there seriously no one? Did I just murder the entire camp? Oh my god, I think I did. Whoops. I didn't do it. Yeah, I think I killed both gangs. You're supposed to, like, pick a side? I mean, they both suck, so whatever. Okay. Well, all the gangs are dead. Woo! Oh, no, hang on. There's still some livers. Time to fix their living. Respawns.
Damn.
Oh, Jesus. Okay, hang on. Oh, my God. Okay. Hold up. Let's pull them into, like, a killing field here, shall we?
Okay.
I need you to do me a favor and be a wall. I'll be back here doing nothing.
Balance in all things.
What's up,
You
Chief?
attack that. Quick clear.
It is I.
Let them flank
What's
us.
the word, Chief?
Die.
Yeah, so far Morte is my best character by quite a margin. Which is sort of funny when you think about it. In combat, I mean.
Grow strong.
I'm hurt.
What's up?
I'm gone.
I hear you. Your will be done.
Stinkers. Yeah? where sheer ugliness stabs pain into my eyes.
I'm gone.
I will hear you. Your path is mine.
1 second, just now. I'm dealing with some interestingness here.
Huh?
Balance in all things. Your will be done.
He's body blocked.
Damn it.
It is I. I'm wounded.
Okay.
Die.
So that's the other half of all of the bandits in the universe. Thank you, Pillars of Snow, for the sub, as always. Look, I didn't fail the dialogue, I just helped depopulate the region.
What?
I love how uninjured Morte is from all that. The other two are like, ugh, and Morte's like, what? I got this. What? Yeah, we're just collecting X-Orbs. That's all this really is. I mean, that's some money, so that's something.
Endure.
Yeah,
Enduring, grow strong.
okay. Just get up with the rest of our bandits. So let's see. That's going towards Jedi Fallen Order, Survivor, and Sonic Adventure DX.
I say we leave him behind.
Yeah, I decided to go ahead and get at least a little bit of a nap in. This is an
Alright.
extremely tiring game, so I wanted to walk into it as fresh as I could. Plus, you know, headache. Didn't help the headache, but, you know, those were the shot. Oh, there's the boss. All right, let's kill the boss. Okay,
Die.
he's dead. Okay. So I think that's both bosses dead now.
Done. I'm gone.
Okay. What else is even here? Oh, right there. Duh. The Ruined Cathedral. There we go. Game. Okay. How do I get in there? There we go. It's weird. Welcome to the Cathedral of Aeska. Yeah, I got a box. I, a humble disciple of the great Askar, can indeed help you. First, relinquish the box. Here you go. He places it in a wire pyramid-shaped structure and then mutters a prayer to Askar. A familiar shimmering of the portal soon fills the room. And then casually reaches through the portal and flips open the box. You scream and attempt to stop it, but are too late. Almost instantly, the box begins to disintegrate as a sickly smoke begins to fill the interior of the pyramid. An immense feeling of dread fills the room. That's all you can do to keep yourself from bolting from the tent. You notice the tendrils of smoke touch the sides of the pyramid and are drawn into the swirling vortex of the portal. As the last tendril of smoke disappears and the feeling of dread passes. Witness the power of Aeskar, keeper of gateways. I'm sure a fiend of such power that it required so many spells to contain it will have no problem making its way back here. When it does, it's going to be looking for you. I've taken that into consideration. You see, each side of the pyramid contained a portal to a different plane. I actually scattered its essence far and wide across the multiverse. Did you know there are races out there that consider humans a delicacy? You keep the gem. You've more than
Updated my journal.
Okay, that's... Yeah, never mess with a portal mage. They can portal you into many different places at the same time. I've been falling
I'm
for
gone.
30 minutes! Yeah, don't mess with portal mages. Yeah, don't mess with chronomancers. It's okay, you never realized you messed with them. So hang on. There's the burnt building, so we want to go into this tent.
Done.
And there's the bronze ring.
All right.
Okay. Greetings? Rock in trouble. Help you do? What's wrong? Rock forget rings and tents. Friends need to magic with. No rings be mad at Rock. One ring brown, one ring mirror, black yellow.
Updated my journal.
Okay, well, here's your rings.
Updated my journal.
Master, Rock has rings. Let us begin. Rakada. Oops. Ra. Get it? Abracadabra. We did it. Watch out. It's attacking. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, they're all very dead. Please don't kill me, too. They dropped some nice stuff, though. I'll take all of that.
What's up, Chief? Good as done.
Guess I'm just gonna leave now. Bye. Remember, whatever you're summoning, have a backup plan. Or as the old cliche goes, Step 1, summoning demons. +1 AC. I'll just put that on myself, honestly. Oh, we got Scroll of Armor, Fist of Iron.
I'm
Go
gone.
back to the vendors super quick. We just have so much loot! Whoa! We just depopulated the alleyway of broken angles. Are you sure you want to fight us? When you say depopulated, yeah. Yeah. Well, if we stream it, that's a good question, Aunt Diddy. And that's my answer to that. I'm not actually sure. We just have too little information about the specifics.
I think we can figure you out.
Especially since you notice it's a Switch game, not a Switch 2 game. Which is strange. Alright, so let's sell off. Let's get all this crap. Are you a ball spawn? No. I think. Maybe. Hang on. Bragman? Am I a ball spawn? And is that kind of like... Yeah, it was originally there just to clarify because the PS1 version was considered a perfectly acceptable version. And I was going to be like, nah, no, we want to play the 3DS version, and you get it. Obviously, that entry long predates the existence of the Switch version. I need to sell this scroll. What's this? Oh, I can dump that. I mean, it wouldn't be the first time that we've adjusted a version to accommodate a new version of the game. So it's good. Copy that spell. Copy this spell. I already have chromatic orb. Already have identified. Okay. Yeah, it's the other thing. 3DS games are a colossal pain to stream. So, if I can avoid that, that'd be great. Some year they will actually port Star Fox 3DS onto the Switch, and I will be very happy about that, because it's a pretty much universally superior version of the game to the N64 version, and effectively unstreamable, which is really frustrating. Already. I did.
I tell you what, Cutter, that'll do you your business.
Now, while we're here, let's test something. I've been wondering something. So, emulation is the only real way to stream 3DS games at this point. And that's pretty much the problem. In fact, why not? Let's take a quick mental break. I like mental breaks. Do you like mental breaks? Ironically, I have, like, I actually do have a 3DS effect. I have a perfectly working 3DS, although not on me, admittedly. Let's just get this into the middle here. Okay, there we go. Let's see, Star Fox. Why do I have no sound?
The A button to brake. Hold it longer for greater effect.
Hang on. Is this it? No, that's Sector Y. I thought I had a save state right here. Oh yeah, this is it, right here. I think. Aquas? Yeah, this is Aquas. Here we go. Perfect.
Star Fox, I want you to take out the enemy bioweapon.
Yes, sir. Deploy the Blue Marine.
Good luck.
Yeah, you ready for it? So, you may or may not notice something off about this. I mean, the junk graphic data doesn't help anything. So, it might not be super obvious if you haven't played this game. But, that's the sea floor up there, and that's the ocean surface down there. So, controls are flipped too, before you ask. There's actually a really weird reason it does this, which is kind of technical and complicated, and frankly I don't want to go into it. But, yeah, this is not great. This is also not the only stage that does this, it's just the stage I happen to have a save right here, so I can show it to you immediately. So,
I'm sending the data to you guys.
does this answer your question, Dream Whisperer?
Shoot a torpedo to help you see.
So, the problem is, even on the original N64 version, as kind of a rendering trick, they render it in reverse first, and then do a secondary script to flip it, and then a secondary script to flip the controls. Which I know sounds strange, But apparently it really does speed up the rendering times for how much stuff is here. Remember, the N64 is not exactly a very powerful machine, and there's a lot of textures and lots of lighting that they had to keep track of in this level. So this was one of the ways that they dealt with that. It's kind of the opposite of spaghetti code, if that makes sense. It's an extremely smart and clever way to bypass hardware limitations, which is the N64 in a nutshell. Hardware limitations, the machine. I've actually considered just going ahead and streaming this version of the game and just living with it on the levels that are wrong. Because it's only the levels that have these issues, obviously, the ones that are like this. So the problem is, when it comes to the emulated version, it emulates it straight, and for whatever reason, and this is the part I'm not sure about, does not actually know how to do that extra flip step. Because it's emulating it straight. Because this is technically what the actual ROM is telling the hardware to do right now. You get it. Anyways, break over. Oh, God. No, Crazy Horse. No. 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 However, we have depopulated half the universe at this point. We're gonna keep killing. Nothing could stop me from killing. Nothing. What's funny is I was gonna do a relatively low combat run, and then I realized that that's not really fair to the review. I need to kind of review the combat.
Alright.
And let me tell you, combat sucks in this game. I know that there's like 1 in 100 people who actually are like, oh man, combat's not that bad in this game. And those people are on crack. The benefit to low combat in this game is actually very, very simple. You don't have to engage in combat. That is more or less the benefit. I'm not actually being facetious. Okay, all healed up. Please don't have respawned. I should also mention, if we were going fighter, we would be chipper shredding. I know what you're saying. Aren't you chipper shredding right now? No, on several of these fights, I have to be pretty careful. I don't know if I've really been talking it out loud well enough, but like, I have to do positioning, I have to make sure to disengage. It's kind of like when you play an RTS and you have 5 Marines and no healers. You can do it. Just gotta be careful.
Alright.
Okay, let's see how many respawned. It's nobody, right? Like, nobody respawned? Please. Please. I choose good. It's a man named Rotten William. He's a dark, deceitful man. Fail, and slay him, and I shall serve the cause of goodness. He's already dead. I also killed her, too. We establish our philosophies now, concepts of art. The winner is the true victor in our struggle for truth. I mean, Mage has some utility spells, and Fighter... So, in later games, you might not remember this, but in some later CRPGs, like Neverwinter Nights 1, and honestly, onwards, there's a thing where if you bash a chest, you don't get the loot from it, or you get partial loot from it, or it pulls, like, from a completely different loot table, right? The reason why is because in older CRPGs, lockpicking or bashing was equal. You just got the loot that was in the chest. You're probably thinking, why? Well, it was considered, and this is actually kind of a debatable, it was considered unacceptable that a warrior was just as good at opening chests as a thief was, but a warrior was much better in combat, which pretty much meant the warrior was better in every way, and there was no reason to bother even having a thief. Make sense? So in this game, being a fighter's main utility, other than the massive health pool, is being able to just kind of open every lock in the game. Alright, I will point out that I cannot die. You are eternal. Your truth is eternal. You honor me. Farewell. Okay. You cannot save at this time. Oh, there's a cutscene happening. Can I move yet? Yep, we have started a cult. Probably something we've done many times in our lives.
Done.
What are you talking about?
What level are we, anyways?
Come on, then.
5. Okay. Guys, please stop existing. Like, you're embarrassing yourself, really. No, you can't run. You've committed to dying now. Don't worry, the dustman will come to collect your corpse and turn you into a zombie slave. There we go. Morte's level what now? 5. Oh, he's just catching up. Ah, whatever.
She's submissive, she's wonderful, she's luscious, she's yours for a price.
I hear your words. Your path is mine.
Come on inside where it's warm. There you go, Connor. She's all
His eyes take on a wild look as he sees you approach. In a high screech, he says, "What are you doing back here? Don't come back till you deliver the box." I got rid of the box. Gives me heart good to hear you say that. Before you kills me for the horrible deed, let me explain. I'm listening. Pretty much ruthless to him. It has a couple of cool gameplay aspects, though. More than I was expecting. The long and short of it be that the box has been around as long as anyone can remember. Chant is, some folks were fighting until they were done, and a huge demon was imprisoned inside the box. Other folks say an evil wizard made it just for seeing others suffer. No one knows. Why didn't the owner just put the box where no one could find it? It seemed to be simple as that, but who among us could live with a death sentence lingering over their head? It would drive any sane man over the edge, having to worry about the whereabouts of that damnable box. What about me? First of all, I haven't seen you around. I needed a clueless boik such as yourself to accept the box. Everyone around here knows not to take the box, not for any price. Secondly, if you didn't examine the box when you had it, you would have noticed whatever magics were on it. With me being the current owner, you can see as I needed to pass it on right quick. Obviously, I picked a cutter of no small means. Surely this has been a small inconvenience to some of them such as ye. I offer these weapon and some jake to line your purse as a reward for your troubles. 'Tis all I own. And coincidentally, 'twas what that rat Kutra used to take my possessions from the box.
Updated my journal.
Fine, I'll let you live.
You want a peek? It's gonna cost you, Connor.
What's the
I
word,
will
Chief?
hear
Right.
you.
I mean, Disco Elysium does it better by not even pretending to have combat, and having far more interesting encounter design instead of endless waves of thugs.
Town, they'll make you feel right at home.
Hollow Axe. Nice. Unfortunately, I don't think any of us can use that. Yep. Cool. Alright.
All yours.
So, a lot of people don't understand that encounter doesn't mean fighting something, right? Allow me to use an example from Baldur's Gate 3, because we literally did this last night. So there's this one encounter where there's a burning building, okay? The moment you approach, there's a hidden timer that starts ticking down, during which one of the people inside will die. There's also a bunch of fire on the ground and random events that can happen, like chunks of the ceiling falling in and stuff. Your goal, get in, get that person out before the timer expires. That's an encounter. Make sense? It's still the same. I know there's 2 people in the building, and I saved him too. But, Jesus, Lord Paramount. Point being, that's what an encounter is. It doesn't have to be killing someone or even fighting someone. There's better examples of that, but it's the first one that comes to mind because I literally did that encounter last night. Sometimes it's going to be a dialogue encounter. Let me use KOTOR 2 as an example. Very early on, you can encounter one of the HK bots, and you have what is actually referred to as a dialogue boss against it. There's no combat, and there's not a lot of stat rolls. It's just navigating the dialogue and paying attention enough to be able to hit the right options at the right time. Dialogue boss, that's an encounter. Stuff like that. Okay, so pause.
What's up?
Save. Kill.
You dog's body.
Balance
see if we can kill this
in
thing.
all things.
Yeah? My bite's not working on this thing. My bite's not working on this thing.
Wait a minute.
It's not working on this thing.
It's alright. It's alright.
It's not working on this thing. My bite's not working on this thing.
Fine, it's fine. It's down to injured.
Damn it. My bite's not
Actually,
working
yeah.
on this thing.
That's another good one, Lord Paramount.
It's not working on this
And you
thing.
can't use your reload, so you have to have paid attention and know what you're doing.
My bite's not working on this thing.
So you're probably wondering why I'm bothering with this. Well, these things
My bite's not working on this
are
thing.
obviously pretty hard to kill,
In knowing the teachings
but
of
give
Zerth-
7,000 experience when you get them. That is not a small chunk of experience. Yeah, no, Skull is super tanky, but it can only take one of those right now at a time. So that's the only one we could kill at the moment. Any downsides? Nope.
Come on inside where it's warm.
All right.
Now, because he's multi-classing and because this is 2nd edition, his levels are way behind everyone else. That's why he's only level 4, whereas he's level 5. 9, like, inches from level 6. I might try a second one. I saw someone roaming around here.
Come on in here, you want to sleep outside? It's cold out here. Come on inside,
There's
let's go in bed.
So save, pause, taunt. This is kind of RNG dependent because Morte actually cannot damage the thing. So it's all on the rest of us.
In enduring, grow strong.
My bite's not working
wait.
on this thing. Damn it. My bite's not working on this thing. My bite's not working on this thing.
I think his bite's not working on this
It's
thing.
not working on this thing.
I like how this woman is currently prospecting me while I'm fighting this demon.
My bite's not working on this thing.
It's near death. One more
I
hit.
feel stronger.
Perfect. Ding. Now that is a good question. And something worthy of discussing. Let's go ahead and up our wisdom again. Almost there. Almost there in wisdom. We can start raising something else. The real question... So there's only 3... I keep mentioning that number. I'm not actually 100%. I know it's very small. But there's about 3 mandatory encounters in this game. And you cannot avoid fighting those things, period, no really. Everything else can be talked around, avoided, or something else. There's some other path to progress. The problem is those 3, because the possibility of building yourself in a corner is kind of a question mark, right? The thing is, I'm not really sure if it is possible to build yourself in a corner of this game. This isn't like System Shock 2, where you get options and choices, and some of those choices are objectively bad. In this game, your leveling is actually fairly simple, and actually aggressively linear. You're a mage, thief, fighter, or null. And you train in one or the other, and you level in one or the other, and that raises your stats. So as long as you're hitting the plus button, you're leveling. In fact, if anything, one of the downsides here is there is no choice in leveling, really. You've noticed that, right? Every time I hit the level thing, all that happens is it says, here's your stat ups you gain from leveling. The end. N-U-L-L, Dream Whisperer, as a non-applicable. I think technically you default to fighter, but you get the idea. So, I'm not sure it's actually possible to have a similar problem in this game. That is spoiler. I ask you not go any further, Czar. However, yes, that's another excellent example of an encounter and a dialogue boss. Okay, so
All right.
let's go heal.
Come on in here, Cutter. Give it a rest. You don't want to sleep on the streets or get killed out here. Come on in.
I'm not worried about me getting killed. One day and 16 hours to heal from that. Jeez Louise. Thank goodness we're not on a timer, huh? Okay, so is anyone close to leveling? So we are... Ooh, we're like 18,000 away, so we're nowhere. Morte is 9,000. And he's 5,000. Let's go ahead and kill one more. Get him up to level 5.
I'm gone.
I think you're right, Ruthless Tim. Yeah, for those of you not aware, we are specifically playing the HD Enhanced Edition version that came out like 8 years ago or whatever. I agree with you there, Czar. That should have been optional. Neverwinter Nights 2 isn't as combat-free as some of these tend to be, but for an entire section that's almost entirely non-combat focused, suddenly having a boss battle at the end of it, it's a mean boss fight, too, if you're on harder difficulties. Let's see any more demons. Damn it. I was hoping for more demons. Let's try one more zone. I mean, I'm so close to a level, right? As much as I really do want to finish this
I'm gone.
part of the game today. Oh, there's one. There's one. Perfect. Okay, let's get in position. Save.
What?
And taunt.
Stupid yabo.
I'll kill you.
I hear your words.
My bite's not working on this thing. 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 My bite's not working on this thing.
I feel like he's trying to tell me something. I don't know.
Working on this thing. My bite's not working on
Damn.
My bite's not working on this thing. My bite's not working on this thing.
If you're doing that, I'm gonna check my spells here. What might you do?
My bite's not working on this thing. My bite's not working on this thing. Damn it.
Come on, he's almost dead. Not wasting my time.
My bite's not working on this
Just
thing.
die and give me your delicious experience.
My bite's not working on this thing. My bite's not
Chewing
working
on the demon.
My bite's not working on this thing. My bite's not working on this thing.
Which is funny because he does have the Ingress's teeth on.
Damn it.
Although I haven't upgraded them yet. I don't actually remember how to upgrade those. Whoa, 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 whoa,
What's the
whoa.
word, Chief?
Taunt row off. Taunt row off.
Stupid yabo.
There we go.
Sure, why not?
Oh, right. I forgot that experience splits in this stupid game.
What's up?
God dang it. I forgot all about that. So he didn't actually get 7,000 experience. He got like 2,333. Damn. No wonder he didn't level.
All right.
I hate split exp. There are some games where I don't mind it because it's balanced around it properly, but for the most part, I hate it. I actually had a barely civil argument with a friend of mine about D&D rules being like that at one point in time. Yeah, split between parties. I have 3, so it's divided by 3. Yeah, one of the things I've talked about several times with all of the Dread block has been how each of these games are unique. I hesitate to call them good. That's a bit more loaded of a word, but they're definitely unique. Planescape Torment was unique when it came out, and frankly, it's still unique now. Like, there are games like this now, but not that many. Yeah, there's actually a formal term for that, Zeiss, which I can't even think of. There's a term for that. I can't think of the term. Milestone levels, which I actually agree with completely.
I'm gone.
Milestones are more interesting than keeping track of X per kills anyways.
All right.
Hello, Ratbone. What do you want? I have some questions. My name's Ratbone, Cutter. A thief for hire, the employee of Sharegrave, boss of the collectors. He pays me mostly to learn his lads to be real quiet like, and how to fight them if they run into trouble. So you're a thief. Can you trade me? No, I don't want to be a thief. I want to be much more powerful than that. I want to rip people's bodies apart with my mind alone. I want to fill someone with bees that are on fire. And then grease the ground they're standing on. I don't have much dexterity. So, looks like I don't actually care for the thief. Yes, those. I'm actually making specific references, Crazy Horse. Grease is the ground one. I forget the name of the other two. Stinging Swarm or something like that. And then you just set Stinging Swarm on fire, and then you make the person go blah as they're trying to get away from the Stinging Swarm. It's kind of mean, actually. I have to admit, I don't Ruthless Tim, but that's because I've seen a lot of really, really, really bad unique things. Plus, difference in philosophy. I value quality, not uniqueness. We can't have both, it's worth noting. That does happen from time to time, but it's even rarer, right? Something that's unique and good. Like, something that's unique is semi-common, as strange as that sounds. Something that's good is semi-common. Something that's both, that's abnormal. Let's do another one of these.
I will hear you.
To the fourth circle now. So, one of the Githzerai betrayed the other Githzerai to the Illithid, and then, in his greed, that's what the game says, asked for his reward. And he got it!
What is your will?
Let me just sneak into a combat room, put an explosive barrel here, and then leave. Boom. Someone once filled the entire arena where you fight the optional super boss in the House of Hope, is what I'm going to say for that. And just filled the room with fire barrels, and then, like, started the cutscene. And, You speak truly. Vilkar's eye blinded both Vilkar and the Illithids. The tentacled ones thought the rising to be no more. Victory born from treachery. Do you know why Vilkar's eye is part of the way of Zerthma? Part of the telling of how people came to know freedom. Okay, whatever. I'll read the next circle then. And we get a new spell. Vilkar's Eye. Which does what? I don't know. What does it do? Yeah, I plan to direct my current playthrough to that fight as well. It is an optional fight, if you think about it. I mean, okay. Granted, a lot of fights in that game are optional. What's this do? -1 penalty. The creature will be struck with blindness and suffer penalty to its attack and AC. Nice. I know, Ruthless Tim. I'm with you. It is the best boss in that entire game. But I don't think it's the best encounter. Going back to that concept. I firmly think the best encounter is the Iron Lung sequence. I forget the proper name of it, but you probably know what I'm referencing. That is just amazeballs. I love that sequence. Like it's not even just a good sequence. That's the best part. It's a good sequence with multiple means to approach it, with multiple means to go through it, and with multiple possible outcomes. There's a game called Iron Lung. Hang on, I have to go kill Mr. Red really quick. There we go. Okay. This is for not watching Star Trek. And this is for not playing Mario World. And this... Well, I don't this is for being British. There we go. Okay. This is for my old gaffer. Alright,
All right.
Oops, I didn't mean to hit that. No kidding, Ruthless Tim. I've actually considered before, ignoring the obvious ending the game in Act 2 route. That's clearly not an intended route. That's not what MSQ means. MSQ, by definition, is intended mandatory, not actual mandatory, right? Even if we just go by intended mandatory, there's really not a lot of MSQ in BG3. I was examining the overall design, though, in this playthrough, and it's actually smarter than I gave it credit for last time. For example, when you start off, you actually have access to several areas. It looks very open, but it actually isn't. No matter what, you're pretty much guaranteed to run into either the village, which is one of the first things. Actually, you have to go out of the way for that, but you can run into the village, which will guide you back towards either the Goblin camp or the Druid camp. You'll run into Gale if you don't already have him in your party, and Will, because you'll be guided towards the Druid group, and Lae'zel, who's also over there, and Asterion, who's also like right next to you, and it's over the top. Like all of them are like in ways that it's almost difficult to actually try and avoid them. Or you end up going towards the Druid camp, and then you do the Druid camp, and blah blah blah. If you try to leave the Druid camp, there's actually only 2 routes to go. One of which leads back to the village I just mentioned. The other one goes across a bridge, and you're pretty much locked into those 2. The other route forces you to go by a bunch of people who then share what the Absolute is. The guy who's dying on the road, who died to the owlbear. Remember that guy? So, no matter what, you're pretty much inclined towards run into that guy and learn a bit about the Absolute and what you're dealing with. Then, you go across the bridge. That's your first interaction with Raphael. So, shoved right into your face. And so forth and so on, right? I'm not going to keep going. It's just, you get it. For something that seems super open, it actually isn't in a good way. It's very Metroid-y in how it's guided. You're inclined to go certain paths, and those certain paths go through areas which were very likely to get certain types of encounters, and those encounters inform the player about what's going on narratively and give them options to progress gameplay-wise. It's awesome. And yeah, I agree that Act 2 is the strongest in terms of MSQ. And then Act 3 is there. Greetings. What do you want? Answer me quick. I just had some questions. I'm looking for Farod. That's a funny thing to ask. What do you know about Farod? He stole stuff from me. He steals from us all, doesn't he? Whether we're living or dead. What do you mean? Our main source of living around here is the dead. You follow? You're a collector. Oh, that's right. Now there's only so many dead at any one time. My bloods and I can only gather so many. Somebody else is gathering deaders. It's much less jink that goes into our pockets. He's taking bodies too? Aye.
Updated my journal.
The rub is he's found a motherload of them. I haven't heard of any new massacres in Sigil. I'm quite interested in knowing where all the deaders are coming from. I can find out for you if you like. How'd you do that? Well, I need to find him.
Updated my journal.
Alright, I'll give you 100 copper commons for the trouble. Go up the platforms around the north and west. You'll come to a gate that leads to Ferret's Bolt Hall. Getting in and getting the information's your deal. If anyone asks, you don't know me. We never had this talk. Of course. Peace. I wonder what's in here. Let's just walk in casually as if nothing's wrong. Ah! Cranium rats! Cranium rats! Ah! Okay.
Yeah.
Balance in all things.
Well, that's probably isn't worth.
Filthy stinkards.
Oh, did he actually save against that? That's funny.
Huh?
Congrats, Mr. Ed, in advance. I will say, to finish my thought earlier about BG3, I have not played Act 3. None of my playthroughs have reached Act 3 since they've patched it and added all sorts of content to it. It is within the realm of possibility that Act 3 is not, you know, the mess that it was when I played through it. Because frankly, Act 3 was a mess when I played through it. It was the only part of the game I didn't enjoy. And I know that's strange because I just referenced two amazing sequences in it. The House of Hope and the Iron Lung. But God, Act 3 was just a chore for the most part. No real direction to speak of, hardly any real quests, very little meat on its bones with regards to the MSQ. Weird follow-through on multiple quest chains, most of which were incredibly buggy.
I'm gone.
Gigantic zones with very little actually in them. Legitimately frustrating to navigate. Like, the whole thing was just a headache. You can really tell they just did not have the time for Act 3 like they did the previous two. Why is this place such a dump? Don't answer that. Why is everything so brown?
Done.
So rob this place blind while I'm here. Okay, took absolutely nothing.
I'm gone.
Game.
I'm
Still
gone.
nothing in here. Ooh, junk. I'll take that. Now I need to leave. Oh no, how do I leave? Oh god. Well, this is our life now. Stuck here forever. Hello. Sorry. Greetings. It's Flask. Okay. That's actually not who I want to talk to. There's no way out. Why, sure there is. The door's right over there. But you need one of these to activate the portal. Come, let's talk price. I'm listening. You pay my cards 100 coppers, I'll give you the portal. If I don't want to pay. Then we'll just have to sell your body to the dustman. Okay, we'll just kill you then. It's an interesting racket in a city of portals. No, think about it for a second. Just hang out in an area which has a portal which is one way, and the way out is only activated by an item you have. I've actually only played Baldur's Gate 3 solo once, and that was on camera. Hopefully, I will never play it solo again. Unless I ever re-review it, obviously. Which point, you know. Okay, we have the item. Can we leave now? Please. I have to use the damn thing? There we go. Get me out of here. Yeah, let's break the lock so nobody ever gets stuck in there again. Okay.
I'm gone.
Because if they did, they'd just be trapped there forever. That would be interesting. No way out. Ever. There it is. Ah! Greetings. I don't have time for you. I need to get a component for a spell. It's a ruby.
Hated my journal.
Please go get me a ruby. Oh, okay. I can go get a ruby.
I'm gone.
Sure. I like getting rubies. They're the tastiest. They're all spicy like.
All right.
Come on, Cutter, what are you afraid of? My girls will make you feel like a man.
My girls will make you feel like a man. I can take that joke in a lot of different directions. I think I'm just going to leave that alone.
Done.
Hopefully none of these people have respawned. There we go. That's a good take on that, Bregman. Thank you. I'd like to purchase that gem. How about 100 coppers? Okay, 200 coppers. Sold. Very well. Okay, so we got the ruby. Now we go right back where we just were. This is a very Zeiss quest. I want you to pay attention. So we walked into a hut. Let me narrate what's going on. We walked into a hut, and a mage says, I just need this one more component. Just one more component, please, God. And we're like, don't worry. I've got your back. What do you need? He's like, I need a ruby. You know what? We've just dealt with a ruby recently. I've got your back. No problem. So we go, we buy the ruby. We talk him down to 200 copper, excuse me, for that. Like, okay, perfect. So we're going to go talk to this guy. He's going to pay us 200 copper for it. Now you're probably thinking, okay. But hang on, it's actually much worse than you're thinking. Oh, we're going to get in combat first. Hang on. First we're going to murder these people. And I mean just death. They're just not going to survive. There's going to be a lot of blood and guts and... Well, you get it. There we go. Okay. Now we're going to move on. The Planescape setting is wild. in a way that I admit I do not enjoy. I've often listed this game as one of those coffee games, not because the game's particularly bad, that's not what coffee means, but pretty much entirely because of the setting. Wild, weird, and unusual just isn't my thing. Now, here's the funny part. This setting is still pretty grounded when you think about it. Now, if you played Torment Tide of Numenera, that setting is bonkers.
All right.
I actually legitimately feel like they were just trying to one-up Planescape when it came to Tides of Numenera. And I think they did it the wrong way. Okay, so, we're going to talk to this guy. Here, let's save first. Talk to this guy.
I'm gone.
Here. I found you a ruby. Perfect. Where did you find? Never mind. Here you go.
Updated my journal.
Perfect. Now we're going to steal from him. Because we're Zeiss. There we go. So we're going to steal that. And then he's going to aggro us, and then we're going to murder him. And now he's dead, and we're going to steal all his stuff, including the ruby we just gave him. Win-win. No, we don't get any evil points for doing that.
Done.
Yeah, exactly. Tides of Numenera is just weird. This game, I will actually give Avalon some credit on this, because I know this is something he worked on a lot. It tries to make the abnormal seem mundane, which in my opinion helps. It's easier for the abnormal to mean something to the player if it's alongside people who are, you know, normal. Right? If it's alongside stuff that is so ordinary. When people look at this place, they don't really... They're like, oh my god, it's so wacky and weird that there's portals everywhere. No, that's just a Tuesday, right? Nobody cares. Numenera kind of failed at that, in my opinion. It was just weird. I know some people like just weird. I'm not trying to dag on it? Dash on it? Bash on it. I don't know what the D word I was going for. Now I must steal more from my master's eyes. Yeah, exactly, Ruthless Tim. You need some degree of normalcy. I mean, look at this place for just a second. Actually take in the shot right here. Wood planks on top of a hut with like a little bit of like water over here. There's some crates. Everything looks run down. There's people just shambling around in robes. Also, there's a bunch of people here who worship death and collect corpses in order to use them as a form of slave labor in order to practice their practices. And up here we have a warehouse that looks normal, and it's just got like a wooden door and all that, and the only way in is through a portal, which leads to another dimension, which has a completely different portal coming out, which you require a specific item to exit. Right? That's cool. And that's well designed. Which is worthy of positive. I've already jotted down one. Let's do a specific, separate positive for this. Oh, man. Yeah, I know what you're talking about, Ruthless. And by Ruthless, I mean Dream Whisperer. Sorry, your names are the same color. I'm colorblind. I don't know what you want from me. Sunny? What is Sunny? Okay, so... I think I'm going to skip this quest. It's literally just backtracking. We could go find a guy. He's like, where's my sister? We go find her. She's actually a hooker.
Hold up.
Shut up. She's a hooker. If we tell him the truth, it's evil, apparently. Moving on. We already did the portal encounter. We're not going to get the cursed ring. Which gives you a +2 AC, but it's cursed. I mean, I guess I could. I don't know. Sure. Let's go ahead and get our cursed ring. Why not? Hey, Mr. Red, I got a ring for you.
Oh, come on. Let's shake a leg. Well, I mean, you shake a leg.
Arrow friend. Here you go, Mr. Red. Fling. Oh no, I accidentally threw it into a giant thing of lava. There it is. No, Andini, you're so evil. No. You deader. What did you say? You deader. Oh my god. He reaches out to touch you, licking his scabrous lips. Alright, I will let him touch me. He scrabbles spider-like on your arm as if looking for a piece to tear off. He licks and splits his lips again. You watch yellowish drool drip from them. With a raspy moan, his fingers suddenly dig into the skin of your arm and pull off a bit. You watch and feel your stomach turn as he takes a bit of the flesh and shoves it into his mouth. He chews it slowly and swallows. You dead? No. You taste dead. Still hungry. What is that finger bone? Snack. Here, don't eat that. Have a bite off of me instead. It's much more fresh. Give me the finger bone first. Okay, I will let him bite me. He sinks his teeth into the meat of my forearm and pulls a chunk away with a single wrench of his neck. The pain is excruciating, but he sits on his haunches as if nothing happened, chewing noisily at the mouthful of meat he pulled away. Okay. So let's go ahead and use the finger bone. Pull the ring from the finger. Okay. Pull the finger bone away. Hang on. Alright, hang on. Oh my god, I'm gonna need to sell again in a minute. Jeez Louise. Do I enjoy this game? Sports teams. Sports. The Chiefs are losing, which makes me happy. This is usually one of those games listed as best games of all time, which, well, I'm always wary of a game listed as the best game of all time. This game, yeah, a remake to polish this up. Like, honestly, take this game and just kind of copy-paste the content into Disco Elysium's engine, right? So, like, all the controls, interface, etc. of Disco Elysium, done, right? That would be a great game right there. I need to... Oh, he can't use it. Oh, wow, it's only me. And I don't have a ring slot. Oh, whatever. Yeah, change the frickin' encounter rate. I mean, I do think a few content polishing past things would help. Like maybe give me a fast travel to the merchant spot, for example. And yeah, reduce the rate of encounters. Or even just make encounters completely, like, optional. Let me explain what I mean by that. So you see how there's those hive thugs up here? They're just standing there. What's happening is there's a script trigger that rolls a dice, and every time I run by them, it has a chance to make them aggro me.
All right.
Well, what you do instead is have them never aggro you. However, if the player wants to walk up to them and say, "Oh, I'll kill you," then you get the encounter. In other words, make the encounter something the player seeks out and then is rewarded by killing them. Because there are benefits to killing them. In addition to, obvious money, it is a good way to get very low-level experience when you're first starting out. But it's also a pain in the ass, especially when you've long since outpaced them. Come and sell that while we're here. Don't do it, Mr. Red. You've got this. Stay on target. Stay on target. So do I enjoy this game more than Chrono Cross or Xenogears? More than Xenogears, I'll tell you that immediately. The other two, that's a little trickier. And Mr. Red is Mr. Dead. It's okay, it could have been worse. Turned him into Mr. Bread. We have enough money now to try and get one of the good tattoos, but honestly, I don't really know what tattoos I want. I'm just going to hold on to my money for now. Let's go back this way. I didn't mean to Mr. Led you the wrong way. This is a problem I had in Baldur's Gate as well. Just, you know, click other side of map, AFK mentally for a few seconds. Click other side of map, mentally AFK for a few seconds. Not the end of the world. Could be worse. Still a little old. So let's see, here's the mage quest. We've actually already done that.
Here you go, Cutter. She's all yours.
Done.
I should also mention I'm being pretty unoptimal for progression. What I really should be doing in order to actually be optimized is I should be leveling as fighter until I think I hit level 9, at which point my HP is effectively capped. Then I go ahead and start leveling everything else. Mage, in this case. Thing is, here's a funny fact. Fighter and Thief both soft cap at 13. So once you're level 13, you don't really need to level either class ever again.
Done.
Okay, so I think... Yep, it's time to go after the Trash Worlds, finally. Our second dungeon, if you're paying attention. Only, 7 hours in now. This way, I think. I know, right, Mr. Red? I honestly probably should have stayed as fighter, but I was worried about being participant in the first dungeon. Then we just ran over the first dungeon, so I'm honestly still tempted to go back. I'm a level 5. In fact, you know what? Let's just do it. Let's just go back to being a fighter.
What is your will?
Please make me a fighter. Actually, you know what? Hang on. I have actually an even better idea than that. Yeah, let's really get optimal, shall we? Evil laughter.
Done.
Be right around here. There he is. Hey, could you make me a fighter? Please make me a fighter.
I feel stronger.
Now, please.
Updated my journal.
Spend my
Updated
proficiency
my journal.
points. Because that's a second edition thing. I'm not going to explain. Don't even ask me to.
Updated my journal.
Okay, I want to learn about daggers because I can use daggers as a mage.
Updated
So, yes,
my journal.
Teach me about daggers. Can I learn about daggers a second time to get specialist?
Updated my journal.
There we go.
I
Thank
feel
you.
stronger.
And I believe we're good to go on that now. Let me double check that. Yep. ++ on dagger. Nice. And we'll just stay as fighter for the next 5 levels.
Hey, Cutter! I got a good place for you to stay. Come inside. You live longer. We got warm beds in here, Cutter. Come on in.
Did I keep that axe? I did keep the axe. Honestly, I think it's actually better for me to use the bone deck. Let's see if we can test this really quick before we go do the next object. Just super quick. I know you're all tired of me and you hate me. I have put very serious thought into leveling, that is to say, doing some of this game just off camera. Just to kind of push through it a little bit faster, you know. I haven't committed to that yet, obviously, but it's something I've considered.
Die.
Let's scooch up here. Let's level first. Gain that hit point. There we go. Right,
What?
You cast taunt him.
Plain swine.
I
Your
kill
path
him.
is mine.
What's up, Chief?
My teeth aren't good enough.
Bite's not working on this thing. My bite's not working on this thing. My bite's not working on this thing. My bite's not working on this thing. Damn it. My bite's not working on this thing. My bite's not working on this thing. My bite's not working on this thing. My bite's not working on this thing.
Alright, that worked out pretty well. To the dungeon. Where hopefully our bite will work on some things. Alright, so we're about to encounter someone who's going to be like, give me all your stuff or I'll kill you. Now, we can talk him down from that. We could. It's possible. Or we could kill him. So I thrust the junk into the archway. Oh, would we not kill him? That's a good question. We should kill everyone's eyes. Oh, there he is. I don't know you. I don't believe I made your acquaintance either. He continues to glare at you. I'm looking for a man named Farod. What you're looking for is no concern of mine, Burke. What's concern of me is you're still breathing in my presence. If you don't let me pass... You know what? Screw it. I'm just going to attack him. Attack. 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 Attack.
Die.
Did we just one-shot him? Holy crap. I have seen Bleach, actually. Up to... Well, pretty much when the anime kind of cut off. I know that the manga kept going. And I know that later on the anime kept going, too. But I've read that manga. I have not watched that anime. Ooh, that actually hurts. And I am surrounded. I will let myself get surrounded. Because... they're all dead. I enjoyed it enough. Which I know is kind of a non-committal statement. My friend Gary was really into Bleach, and I like hanging out with my friend Gary, so I watched a lot of it with him. In fact, when I say all of it, I mean all of it. I watched all of it with him. He always said that I was most like Zaraki, which I'm still not sure what to make of to this very day. Kenpachi? No, not that one. The other one. Favorite character from Bleach? I have to think of a character I like in Bleach. Hang on. Let's throw this stuff on him so we can sell it later. Guy with the sword? Nah, nobody likes him. I have to admit, I liked the idea of the Rancor better than the execution of it. It felt kind of in execution. Jin, I think, is my favorite character. For reasons I will not go into. Yeah, like, I admit the idea of the Arrancar season is kind of interesting. But yeah, nothing really happens. Like, it's this pretty solid build-up until the infiltration of the society, right? And then that leads to the reveal, and then that leads to the big conclusion and climax, and then he pieces out. And then it spins its wheels for a while. In a while. Oh yeah, I should be using these now that we're here. On myself. There we go. Gross.
What's the word, Chief? Okay. Did you see that?
I hear your word. I shall serve.
Kill. Kill her! Kill her! Okay, that sounds different, actually, when you say it that way. Do I have to kill, like, all of you? No? Okay. Well, hang on. Let's make sure I don't miss anything. Yeah, actually, Dream Whisperer. And that's pretty much exactly my, my thinking on that. I don't remember the actor who voiced that guy, Ruthless Tim. He's a good actor. But I only remember him in that one movie. I mean, there's actually quite a few interesting characters in Bleach. Nope. Not getting drawn into that.
What's up? Sure, why not? Damn it.
Done.
I never really liked most of the good guys, I'll admit. None of them really did anything for me as a character. The closest example of that is, I can't remember his name, the guy with the weird hat. The guy who's arguably not good is the simplest and easiest way I could put that. I never liked what's his face, I never liked what's hers face. I never liked what's her face, I never liked what's his face. Urahara. Uruhaha. I thought it was Urahara. Or whatever. You know, hang on. Let me look this up. Hang on. Bleach. Urahaha. Yeah, that's him. You're right. Urahara. Oh, it is an R. I'm right. Woo! Yes, Kisuke Urahara is an interesting character. And several of the early antagonists are just assholes. They never worked for me. I will admit, Gary was right. I did actually like Kenpachi in his first arc quite a bit. My favorite scene of the whole thing is when... Oh my god, I can't even think of the main character's name. Is basically like, oh god, I'm so completely out over my head, I cannot do this at all. And is bailing, right?
I will hear you.
And then he's like, where is he? Where is he? What's going on? And then it turns out, and then Ichigo, thank you. And then Zaraki is just sitting there on the wall like, what are you doing? Like he's bored. How are you running?
Damn it.
I thought this was going to be a fight.
Yeah. Balance in all things.
I'm gone.
I have to admit, there's something engaging about a character
It is I.
who doesn't have skill, but it is just so much raw power that it just kind of overwhelms skill, right? And that's Zaraki to a T. The Hulk, right? That's a lot of people over there. Let's back off of this. Well, see, the thing is, you have to be careful with that kind of character. It's pretty easy to screw up, to be quite frank. Honestly, it's what several people have written Superman to be over the years. Mostly in the older stuff. Nowadays, Superman's more the ace. He's good at everything, and he's ludicrously strong. Which, that's different. Why am I killing these people? Oh well. The manga's fine. If you want the conclusion of the story, I recommend it. But honestly, I did not enjoy the finale of the story at all. Oh, okay. You know how Bleach has a pretty severe escalation problem?
Damn.
The manga escalated so hard and so long, it was honestly silly. The actual final boss, and that's all I'm gonna say, is so ludicrously overpowered that honestly I don't even believe that they beat it.
Huh? What?
Endure. In enduring,
What's
grow
up,
strong.
Done.
Agreed, Dream Whisperer. Aizen was the perfect end point of the story, especially given his counterpoint to Urahara. That fight hurt a little bit. And we haven't even finished all the fights in here. Can we rest in here? Is that a thing we can do? Probably can. Probably won't let me. Nope. Cool. Alright, hang on. We gotta do a little backtracking.
I'm gone.
If you say so, Zar. I will not contest it. Maybe we can use the hut to rest? That might be helpful. Save us some backtracking. God, I'm really starting to get the Baldur's Gate vibes. I was about to say the Baldur's vibes here. I guess that's still valid. Can I rest here, please? Thank you. Appreciate you. Well, it took me a day and 8 hours to heal from that. Jeez Louise.
All right.
No, it's fine. I told you I'm not going to contest it, Zar. You have won the argument. Here, I'll even play the victory music. Hang on. It's like, I've got even better victory music with that. If Ross was here, he'd be rolling in his grave. This is your theme song now, Zara.
All right.
Nope, nope, this is your theme song. It's actually one of my favorite victory jingles. BGs. Obviously, it doesn't, hold a candle to the FF victory jingle, but there's also several different. Hi, Ross. I wasn't playing Breath of Fire 3 music. You hearing things? Hearing things. Why are the collectibles hostile to me? For real, why are they hostile? Whatever, die.
Did you see that?
Worst victory jingle? Oh, I know that one, but I don't think I have it locally. Give me a sec. I might have it locally. Hang on, I gotta find it. I don't have it. Robotrek is a game I speak fondly of for a game I kind of hate. Really hate. Really, really hate. This is Robotrek's soundtrack. Hang on, let me see if I can find the victory song really quick. Should be like right here. Nope, that's the ending. Why is that called that? How about this? Nope, that's boss. This is the boss song. This is the boss song. There it is. You want to hear the final boss? And there's a loop. It's like a 15-second loop. It's nonsense. Anyways.
Done.
Oh, whoops. No, don't do that. Kill him.
Damn.
Damn it.
Die.
Yeah, that's the final boss song. What do you think the final boss is? Whatever you're guessing, you're wrong. I didn't even tell you the story if it'll help. So, you're fighting a dude who was actually the apprentice of the main character's, like, father's other person, dimensional character who's from another... Look, the story is dumb. You're just gonna have to bear with me on that.
What's up?
But... after... so he's like the apprentice of your alternate dimension's displaced self. Time travel, okay? And he's like, I've taken over the people. And he was always the leader of the enemy faction you've been fighting the entire game. Ignore how little sense that makes. Anyways, so that's the guy. So, what's his final boss form? Half fetus, half trout. You're closer than you'd think. Oh, no. Over here? Over here. Hang on a second. Let me just do this. This will be the quickest way to do this. Yeah, by the way, the name of the game in Japanese is Slapstick, and good lord, is that appropriate. So I'm just gonna, like, link this to you so you can understand the true horror. This... You know what? Here, hang on. I owe it to my viewers on YouTube. Hey, YouTube viewers, you're still awesome. Don't forget it. Should be this one. Nope, that's not it. This one then? Nope. Although that's... I'll just leave that up there, as I always do. There we go. So this is his final form. It's so it's not really obvious. It's got some wings that are kind of butterfly-y. So it's like a butterfly robot thing with I don't know what the hell this thing is. It's a does it even show his normal form? No, it doesn't look like it does. Anyway, yeah, it's a shrimp thing. I don't know. I don't know. I just Hi. Hello there, name's Blish. My name's Adon. What? I've never seen you before, Farrod. Didn't tell me no Adon coming around. Guess me tell me what you're doing here, Burke. Perhaps Farrod's confidence in you does not extend as far as you might think. Well, you better tell him he'd be readjusting those thoughts if you expect the men to keep watching this bleed sinkhole. On with you. Thank you. We could still fight these people, but honestly, we actually get more experience for not fighting them. Although we can not fight them and then fight them and double dip on experience. But no, we have fresh health. Let's not bother with that. Next dungeon. At some point in time, there we go. Yes. Also, the only reason
I will
would
hear
go so
you.
far
Gone.
as to say. Nice place.
All right.
Hold on. I need to make inventory space. Yeah, what else I need to do? I need to start using some of these stupid items. I will use, what's this do? That's a heal. That's a boss buff. That's a boss buff. Let's look, let's do that. Okay, then let's scooch this up here, giving us 1 inventory space. Woo! We need to sell really badly. But first, let's talk to Marta. Greetings! She totally ignores you. Come on, don't be all difficult, Marta. Greetings? Ah! The dead were not. You might have had said something earlier. False corpses. Nasty corpses. Have you no shame? I'm the one who spoke, not the corpse. Eh? How'd you get there so fast? Marta, how'd he do that? No glimmer, no glimmer. Uh-huh. The grave bait's blind and near deaf. Marta's still mumbling herself about corpses of gratitude. Who are you?
My journal.
Did this one ask who I was? Oh, he did. Nobody but mine. I am Marta. Marta the seamstress. Marta the seamstress. Marta the seamstress. What are you doing? Well, I'm trying to get this Bork to give up his stitches and his teethies, and he isn't recuperating. No. Stubborn as stone, isn't he? Yes. What are you talking about? I gotta pull out the stitchies and the teethies. Marta, maybe give me a hand. I have been pulling you again, you batty. Maybe you take that tone with me. Pulling out stitchies and teethies, yes. And the thingies inside. Thingies inside? I think she means organs. Hope she means organs. Thingies. Yes, thingies. It's all semantics. Why are you pulling out the corpse's teeth and stitches?
Updated my journal.
Put him inside, Marta. That's what I does here. Aye, Marta, we stitchy thread and teethies are precious, can be turned into jinky jink. Strip the corpses we bring you, they tell Marta. Pull out the teethies, stitchies, thingies, strip them cold, and then sell them to the dusties. Sell corpses to the dusties? Did we not say selling them? Well, we did. Dusties buy bodies, but we take what we can first. Who asked you to strip them? Fat-faced gimme pig Quint. Near the crutch hobble crunch. Fair odd. Ain't that right, Maria? Or Marta, sorry. That's right, Marta. Where's Farad? He's here, Marta, isn't he? Aye, Farad is here. He's in the building. What do you do with the things that they dig out? Sell. I see. Could you dig in my body to pull out something? Sure. I am not going to watch this. Where? Marta is studying you, as if looking for the best place to crack you open. Intestines. You lie on the table and Marta stands over you, a rusty knife at the ready. There's a stabbing pain as she slices into your abdomen, then cuts brutally down with a saw-like motion, exposing your innards. Despite the pain, you watch in silent, morbid fascination. She plunders your organs, humming to herself. There's a wrenching pain as Marta lifts up the ropey mass of your intestines, blood and other fluids streaming from it. Look, Marta, look at this. I see. Cut here, cut there. She makes a small, deft incision at the side of the intestines. You hear a ding. Something small and mechanic falls.
Updated my journal.
She picks up the soupy mass back into your torso and reaches down, picks up the object, the ring, and flicks it to you. Pity. Marta shouldn't swallow such a thing, no? Thanks. Is there anything else? Nothing more. Should we try someplace else? Crack open my skull. No other questions. Oof. Can I buy a needle and thread from you? Buy? Ain't you here to pick up some thing? No, but I'll buy them from you. Shiny is what they want again? Tomato, what they want? Needle and thread? Do you buy anything? Oh, that would have been way too convenient, wouldn't it? Yeah, I'm not gonna do that. Let's not have her digging through my entire body, yes? I'd like to keep at least some of myself. Unfortunately, I actually need that needle and thread, and I have no inventory space. Literally none. And she buys nothing. So that's cool. Oh. Hey, it's a ropey mass of bloody intestines. They appear to be yours. Cool. Right. I want the needle and thread, yes. And Teeth of the Viper. 2 to 7 plus 1. Ooh. And immunity to poison. And poison target. Ooh. Double ooh. But we can power up Ingris's thing, so we'll hold off on that for now. Hey. I really need a fender. Really badly. Oh, there's a door. Oh god, where's the door? There's the door. Found the door. Found the door.
All right.
Right up here. There's apparently a vendor down here. I'd really like to find that vendor for no reason. You a vendor? Any vendors in here? No.
Done.
Any vendors around the corner? Nope. My kingdom for a vendor.
Done.
Or just a device that I can use to turn equipment into gold. Excuse me, copper. Can I help you? We're thugs. Okay. So, your friend's already dead. Would you like to join him? Hey, you killed my friend! Okay, I'll take that as a yes. Enjoy. Ojo. I don't want Ojo.
All right.
Good evening, Guthel. Welcome to the best game ever made that isn't Gothic or Xenogears. I do find it funny how many times I've had someone poke in over the last couple weeks and say, this is the best game I've ever played, to whatever it is I happen to be playing at the time. Or it's Court, really. Thank you, Guthel. I appreciate you. However, you are not the first to do that to Planescape. Oh, crap! Cranium rats.
Done.
Gotta get the numbers down before they start casting spells.
Damn.
Listen, I don't know what you got against Morte.
All right.
Or Morty, if you prefer.
Done. I'm gone.
Never mind, he's Morte again. He will always remain
All right.
Morte. Por la muerte. He's also voiced by Yakko Warner.
Huh? Okay. What? What's up, Chief? What's the word, Chief? What's up? Yeah? Huh? What? Good as done.
Where the hell is this vendor? Oh my god. Decided to kill everyone.
All right.
It's gonna be the last freaking house. Yep. God dang it. Of course it is. Okay. I am new. I am here to sell. Right. That would be absolutely terrible, Duthor. This guy doesn't buy at a very high price. Which makes sense. He probably doesn't have a lot of money in a dirty shack in a dirty cave, under a dirty cave, under a giant junk pile. Not a lot of business opportunities down here. But I really need to empty my inventory, and I don't feel like doing the trip. So, we're going to do that. Yes, we have clotted cream. It's delicious. I think it's everything. It's okay. Get out of here. I mean, we could kill him and take everything. But at the same time, vendors technically have infinite money if you keep selling to them. So he's more useful to me alive. actually true for every vendor. That's probably... Here's the Vulture. Left a fortnight ago this past peaks. Nobody heard or seen him since. Catacombs probably got him. Lots of things in the dark places down there. Not fortunate Grease be a dead book. Good collector. Black art. Got a sharp nose for new crypts.
Updated my journal.
I'll look for him. Okay, I'm gonna read this out loud. What are the catacombs? Under the village. Lots of new bodies and old crypts in this area because nobody could get to them before, eh? This village, not many people know about this village. You would know about the easy hop to the catacombs and all the deaders below. He smacks his lips greedily. Virgin territory. Right. Still doesn't offer it. Alright, whatever. Get out of here.
All right.
Listen, cannibalism is one of the least bad things that happen in this game. Earlier we had someone dig through our intestines while we watched in order to find a ring. Greetings. Tell me of yourself. I once lived in a land of metal machines and doors that opened at a word. I dream of pristine metal cities and empty shells that are our people. A number and a name there, and now I have neither. Like all my kind, they're all I have. They're all I've had in my own life. Stolen from me. I request your aid. Who has your name and number?
Updated my journal.
Well, the one who used to be Ray Dean. One second, please. My glasses. Get on my glasses. Ahem. She stole them from me. I have heard of the shelter in my name and number, and she stole them from me. They are mine lawfully and by right. Find her. Okay, sure. Do that. He's like right here. Eh, what do you want? I just want to ask you a few questions. So, tell me about that tattoo. This squirmy thing, it's an identifying number. It's my number. Gave it to me by kind men who saw me cold without the protection of numbers to back me up. How does it work? Safety in numbers. With safety comes warmth, and with warmth comes comfort. Numbers can do it all for you as long as you respect their power. Okay. The man who gave you the number would like it back now. Her voice grows shrill. We can't have him. He offered him to me, and I kept him. He never said nothing about no loan. He never said he needed him back. He ain't getting him. You can go tell him so. He really needed a name. He could tell him he could have mine. The name Radine should be enough for anyone. Okay. I'll let him know. Need some things while we're here. He's right here. So she doesn't want to give up her number. She must. They are mine. She stole them from me. I request your assistance. Okay. I require assistance. We can start with you answer some questions. I do like that idea, Jay in the Notebook. I disagree with both assertions, but it's amusing to say. So, yep, okay. Okay, hang on. She has offered money for your numbers. No money can buy a name, no amount can buy a number. The coin is scant consolation for identity. Surely you understand. Sure. Sure, Huthor. It's not like I got a lot else going on right now. Her face crumbles. He refused you again, hasn't he? And you've come to take back what's rightfully mine. Alright, Flores, you have no right to that name and number. You stole it. Suppose you're right. I've been a bad person. Sure, I have. I can't keep this here. She peels the tattoo from around her neck and hands it to you. Tell him his name now. He was and will be Kuyuyi. Oh, sorry, cat. Sorry, cat. Is this better? Here's some jink for your trouble. Thanks, Cutter. It would be best if we were leaving here then. With the aid of the jink you gave me, maybe we'll get a happier circumstance. Farewell, Radine. Don't steal any more names. Yeah, Huthor, stop stealing people's names. God. I don't have the ability to take that seriously, Huthor. I really don't. I don't have... That's so immeasurably dumb. It's like saying that Return of the Jedi is focused on the Empire. It doesn't even come close to having any relationship to reality. That's your number. May I have them? Yes. Your name is Q Yin. Take your number. Thank you for my name and number. Yes, Q Yin, yes. But no, I now realize I no longer require a number. New number. I give you my old number. Do you accept it? Yes.
Updated my
Knowing the
journal.
teachings of Zerthamon, I have become stronger.
I do like becoming stronger. This is a... not usable. It's a tattoo of a number. It squirms when held, as if sought out a host. Protection from chaotic. Oh, it's a tattoo. This is actually our very first tattoo. We only get 3 of those. We just have protection from chaotic now. Nice. So... alright, let's ignore flagrant stupidity for a second, Huthor. Because that's the actual answer to your question. And let's assume that these people are blind, dumb, and deaf. And someone else is describing the game to them with semaphore. I would imagine that because Gallywix isn't Horde-aligned, after all, he's a neutral enemy. And Gazlo, well, he was neutral. All the way, right? All the way back in Vanilla, he was neutral. And remember, these people think Vanilla is the only WoW that exists. So clearly, it's actually Alliance, neutral, right? So there's no action. And then the next thing we have after that is Illyria again. And Locust Walker, who's neutral, right? And the Void Elves, who are Alliance. Therefore, there's no Horde representation. QED. And I hate you for making me dumber just for having to think about that, Luthor. I mean, I'm not actually joking. Yeah, the Horde is either the Orcs, because it's Orcs versus humans, hello, or they're not Core Horde. Which is so many levels of dumb, I don't even know where to start with that. It's like saying the Draenei aren't Alliance. Although I've heard that one too. Here he is. Let's go talk to this guy. Let's get his quest. Let's update our journal. Why are you covered in bandages? What happened to you? I got bit up a bit by a ghoul. Down below. Yep, down in the catacombs. I'm going down there. I lost my lucky knife. He's been with me for years. Right here. He points to an empty sheath. What happened to it? I was poking around the catacombs below and ran smack into a ghoul. Must have been a straggler. I'll bring you back here.
Updated my journal.
Thanks. Journal updated. Oh, God. Yeah, Volpera aren't Horde after all. Or, conversely, are Horde. Okay, Farad's Court. Yeah, goblins have been Horde since in Warcraft 2. In fact, actually, let's think about this for a second. In Warcraft 1, there were orcs and humans, and that's In Warcraft 2, we added that a little bit, so we got goblins, dwarves, humans, and elves in the Alliance, and then we got orcs, ogres, trolls, and goblins in the Horde. Technically dragons, that's such an asterisk, I don't want to acknowledge that. Then Warcraft 3 came along and was like, y'all are dumb. Smack. What the hell was that? I guess we're talking to Farad, finally. I wish the last patch wasn't so story-light. It's such a spinning your wheels bet. Excuse me, that's not fair. I wish the MSQ of the last patch wasn't so story-light. The side quests of the last patch have been really good. We finally finished all of them, consequently. And yeah, pretty much gold, top to bottom. We are still neutral good. Okay, let's talk to Farad. A twisted elderly man leaning on a crutch. His left leg is twisted, as if he tried to walk in two directions at once. His maggoty-colored skin is bunched heavily on his skull and flecked with liver spots. Greetings.
Updated my journal.
Ah, 'tis my steady crop of jink come to Farad's waiting arms again. Greetings, corpse. Have you come to ask Farad for another daunt in the mortuary walls? I have come for information. I have been told you know something about me. Know something about you. Corpse? No? Yes? Ah, no. 'Tisn't a mummer's fair, corpse. No time for games, no time for Farad to play the wheel. What are you asking questions for? I have forgotten myself, and I was told to seek you out, that you might know something of me. If you've been paying attention, by the way, our goal this entire first act has been to find Farad. There is a twisted old man who's barely cognizant. And we're going to have a couple of dungeons after this, and a different town. A bunch of dungeons, actually. We might not manage this tonight. That's discouraging. Whoops, sorry. Hang on. Just lost my place. There we go. So, truth. No one told me. There are tattoos on my back. They told me to seek you out. Ah, so little said, so much told. I know much you would know. Much, yes indeed. What do you know of me? No, not free, the question you ask. Much I can tell you, but the telling has a cost. This village is not all that lies in Ragburger Square. Chambers, vaults, corridors, filled with the dead, all asleep in their coffins. Somewhere there's halls, somewhere there lies something misplaced, something mine. A small thing, a trinket, a trifle. His words start echoing as if two people were speaking. It's a sphere made of bronze, ugly, feels like an egg to the touch, and it smells of rotten custard, am I right? Yes. How much do you hide from me, corpse? Did you return to see if I remember what it is I want? Do you know what the sphere is? And that's why I suppose I ask you to look for it, corpse. I don't know where it is. I know it's buried. Deep. Far deeper than any villager's gone. It may be in the catacombs where the waters run deep. Why don't you send one of your collectors for it? Because the corridor need no more dead from this village. Strong, fast, clever. Those are qualities my villagers do not have. They go below, they do not return. Perhaps the dead will welcome their own. That's what I think. Quote. Very well. What am I buying with this trinket? There's a lot of knowing rattling around in my brain box, corpse. One of them is this bit of wisdom. Everyone wants something, whether they know it or not. There's much I know about you. Much that you would want to know. I like this. Truth. Maybe you should tell me what you know, or I'll pen your name in the dead book with your blood. Bluff. Maybe you should tell me what you know, or I'll pen your name in the dead book with your blood. Fine.
updated my journal.
Me too, Mook. It's actually one of my favorite features of the game. The choice gameplay in this is honestly pretty legit. Which is good. It's most of the gameplay in a game like this.
Done.
Where's the... Gotta be down there. Yeah, the combat is... It's there. I've seen worse. And if you know how many games I've played in my lifetime, you know how bad of a statement that is. Hello, Colgrim. Gave me leave. That was good. Alright, how many games have worse combat than this? Or so. Oh, how many games have I played? Like 3. Yeah. Yeah, this game... we talked about this when we were going through Gothic, actually. Is Xenogears mech combat worse? Yes, actually. Legitimately, and unironically. Yes. Xenogears mech combat is incredibly bad, really. Like, shockingly bad when you sit back and think about it. The more I played the game, the more I realized just how badly designed Xenogears' combat really was. Excuse me, the mech combat. Yeah, I've only played the best games of all time. Chrono Cross, Xenogears. Best core combat. So that's actually trickier. I usually try to dissect core combat from the things surrounding combat. So just the combat itself. And honestly, it's going to be Devil May Cry 5. There are other games that might qualify.
All right.
You know, there's a few games out there that certainly know exactly what they're doing. Oh, we're stuck here. Okay. I guess we're not doing that right now. But yeah, Devil May Cry 5 is crazy good in terms of combat, in terms of responsiveness, in terms of moveset, in terms of interpretation layer, in terms of everything. It is a really, really good core combat layer. So, probably the best. Thank you. Oops. Oops. There we go. Yeah, I usually don't consider something like an RTS to have core combat. At least not as I define it for the audit sheet.
All right.
But yeah, I acquiesce to the point. Past that, that's actually tricky. DMC5 is probably the absolute king, like I said, but like figuring out a number 2, I would have to put some thought into that. Let me buy. In fact, here, let's just do this.
In knowing the teachings of Zerthamon, I have become stronger.
Ooh, fighting skills improved. He's finally level 5. Slow ass. Best turn-based specifically. For the sake of simplicity, I will go ahead and conclude all turn-based. So all 3 major types of turn-based. Honestly, DOS 2 was the first thing that came to mind.
Good as done.
Yeah. Cranium rats. See, I was actually comparing Baldur's Gate 3 to DOS 2 directly last night when we were playing through Baldur's Gate 3. And all three of us in the group came to the conclusion that DOS 2 is just superior in terms of the core combat loop. Superior kit, superior environmental terrain relevance, superior tactical options. This is going to sound funny, but Baldur's Gate 3 is hindered by the fact that it's trying too hard to be D&D. And, like it or not, D&D actually has relatively limited options in combat compared to something that is absolutely bonkers, like DOS 2. Now, discussing that gets more into... Whoa, we're stuck in the train, we're stuck in the train.
Damn.
Traitor's Folly.
Way too many cranium paths down here. Good. Okay. A lot of dead down here for some reason in this crypt. If you don't play CRPGs, I mean, there's a lot of different types of combat in an RPG. Like a lot. Wait, you mean DOS 2s or BG3s, Brego? Because both games have relatively large open starting areas. Although, I guess Baldur's Gate 3 has a much, 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 much larger one. I mean, even if we acknowledge Mass Effect as RPGs, which is getting into a bit of a gradient, debatable territory. I still don't think I would put them as best combat for RPGs. You know, honestly, Dragon Age Origins actually has pretty solid combat. I know, I praise Dragon Origins a lot. But you know a game that has even better combat than Dragon Age Origins? Dragon Age 2. I never really thought that until the review. See, the problem is... Dragon Age 2, I'm just going to say this, has better core combat. It has better kit, it has better options, it has better gambit design, it has better tactical design, it has better viscerality, it is better combat. The problem is that it has terrible encounter design. In fact, it has terrible encounter design and encounter rate. Fighting 15 of the same enemy in a row, and then going on to the next area and fighting another 12 of the same enemy in a row, is not engaging. Can I help you? Huh? What? What? So, that's why I like I said, I kind of segregate the bits and pieces out a little bit. I have to for review purposes, right? So, the core combat of Dragon Age 2 is phenomenal. The supporting mechanisms to support it are not there. Hell, you don't even have any interesting terrain design. At least Origins had some degree of terrain design in terms of its encounter layout and encounter structure. In short, where you fought what mattered in Dragon Age Origins. Not always, but it did matter. In 2, you might as well be fighting on an empty square all the time. I wasn't going to count WoW, because WoW has the best RPG combat. Ooh, that is a were-rat. Okay.
Yeah?
Go ahead and do your taunt on this thing.
Sod.
Wow, that was actually pretty easy. That is another were-rat.
You poxy bastard.
I'm gone.
What? Good as done.
Endure. In
It's not
enduring,
working
grow
on this
strong.
thing. Damn it.
WoW is also kind of cheating. WoW has had years upon years upon years to polish its core combat loop to a shiny sheen. I do agree with Huthor. Most MMOs, frankly, do not have particularly good core combat.
I'm gone.
Like, pound for pound. The percentages are against it. That's the Warren of Thought. That's the Dead Nations. 14's is not green. 14's is green, is what I would call it. 14 manages by strength of its class design. And I agree, 14's is probably pretty high up there. I would actually say it's right behind Guild Wars 2's, for example. But the thing is, most of 14's strength, like I said, is more in its class design than the actual functionality of fighting things. In the MMO space, just... Oh yeah, Guild Wars 2 actually has pretty solid core combat. Good kit, good encounter design, good boss design after a certain point in time. This is not where I wanted to be. Oh god, oh god, oh god. Submit. Hang on. I don't actually want to do this.
Updated my journal.
Hang on. Sorry, I don't. I legitimately don't want to do that right now. Let's just,
I'm gone.
let's leave. ESO also had decent combat while we're on the subject. I currently do not know any AoE spells. I will eventually get a few. I'm also not actually a fighter at the moment.
The clock sings true.
Best FPS combat. Ooh, I mean, it's Doom 4 or Doom 5. I'm just gonna get that out there. The thing is, believe it or not many people understand this, both games actually have very different approaches to combat philosophy. Doom 5 more or less mandates you to constantly use everything in your kit in order to progress, in order to be able to keep up. And encounters are, frankly, overtuned, because they expect you to constantly be pushing yourself to the furthest extent. And that gets tiresome, because the other problem with Doom Eternal is there's way too much combat. I know that sounds strange to complain about too much combat in an FPS, but it's true. It just gets tiresome. I have a whole term for that. It's called factory worker syndrome. By contrast, Doom 4 does not have quite the same variety of options and general viscerality to it, but is much better on the other two axes, so it doesn't get so tiresome and frustrating. It also has better pacing, so you have breather sections in between combat sections. I know we were just talking core combat, but... Immortal. Okay, what do you want to say? This place holds much danger, for your treachery awaits you on the surface. And your way is long and winding. At the end, you'll find what you have sought, but you may not want it then. Do you have some more order? No, I observe, that's all. How did you become to be in this situation? I was once a respected leader of my community in the lower ward. Petty lord. Sought to increase his power at the expense of my people, my friends, my relatives. My friends and I spoke against him. And then he captured us one by one and bound our spirits and our senses into these screaming faces under the ditch. We're all filth, and the sigil comes eventually. And let the polluted waters flow through our mouths and noses and eyes. Can I help you? I'm cursed to remain here until fresh water passes my lips. There's a magical flask of water in the drowned nations. Bring it to me and give you taste. Where's the flask?
Updated my journal.
I don't know. There's an artist named Chad. Okay, Chad, Dead Nations. Got it. Yeah, there's also a bunch of rats who are at war with the Dead Nations. They're called the Many as One. That's all I'm going to say about that. Thanks, Clive. Meanwhile, Morte just keeps getting stronger and stronger. He has 68 health. Jesus Christ. Yeah, gotta love hive minds made of rats. Anyways, of those two, if you put a gun to my head, I'd say the actual core combat itself is better in Doom Eternal. But in like a reality sense and not an abstract sense, I would say Doom 4 does a better job with it. It's the Dragon Age 2 thing again, right? Dragon Age 2's combat is better than Origins, but Origins uses it better.
Just folly.
I haven't played Dark Ages, and honestly, it's one of those games that's just vanished. You ever notice that? Sometimes games happen, it's like, it's coming out, and then it comes out and nobody cares, nobody pays attention to it. Sometimes that's deliberate, sometimes it's just a sign of a mid-game. Because flops, people usually pay attention to, right? But a mid-game? Who talks about mid-games? There's a lot of places down here. Okay, so there's the Dead Nations. There's the Crypt of the Embraced. Let's do that first. It's up here, right? Ugh, yeah, what happened with Midgard was not cool. Yeah, Concord, people remember Concord because it was a train wreck. Put it in another different way. Everyone remembers when a train crashes. Nobody remembers when a train runs out of fuel and has to sit there for an hour blocking traffic across an entire city. That's happened to me, by the way, in real life. Back in KC. Okay. Well, the good news is nothing will jump out and attack us here.
Sure, why not?
Oh my god, something jumped out and attacked me.
Endure, I shall serve.
Certainly nice in that city. I had a few friends who were there who were cool.
The Karoth sings true.
And if I'm being completely honest, it had very good food.
I hear your
The
words.
consequence of being a confluence of a lot of places back in the day. Back when the railroad was a much bigger deal. So a lot of people from a lot of walks of life settled in KC. You know, historically. That's why the Mexican food up there is so good. That's not a joke.
Damn.
Ooh, ball of lightning. And a strength charm. Yes. And a basic dagger. Oh my god, my inventory. Okay. Could you hold on to my mage stuff for now? Thanks. Yeah, the problem... So, I can actually explain one of the biggest issues with Dark Ages right now. And I mean that. Dark Ages introduced the shield mechanic. Okay, what's so big about that? Is that better than mine? It's like it's equal to mine. Yeah. The problem is, it's the solution. Some of you know what I mean by that. Sometimes a game will give you a new piece of kit, and they want to encourage you to use it. So it's the solution. It's what you do to progress. And that can be fine in moderation. But if, like, every boss and every major encounter is solvable by this one thing... Yeah, exactly, Huthor. They effectively give you a hyper beam weapon, the shield, right at the beginning. And then there's a loud noise. And then you just use that for the whole game.
All right.
Alright, where's the, whatever, I guess we're done in here.
All right.
I will hear you.
I need you to buff yourself.
There
By
can
yourself, I mean
two
me.
skies.
Done.
In we go.
Done.
Well, hopefully nothing will jump out. Oh my god! What the? Ah! Pathfinding! Pathfinding! Oh, that's even more than I thought it was.
Did you see that?
Are you killing stuff still? It's hard to tell.
Die. Balance I shall serve.
Huh?
It is I.
Done.
This is a lot of things. My god. Okay, hang on.
All right.
Nope. I need you to stay in there. You two.
I'm gone.
Here. Yeah. You ever wonder why people like Fireball spell? This is why.
Die.
Damn it.
Thank God Morte is such a tank. This would go much worse without him. Funny they gave you him first, too. Companion. Whoa, get out of there, get out of there.
Endure. In enduring, grow strong. I am wounded.
Best Infinity Engine game?
The Karak sings true.
I mean, it's probably Baldur's Gate 2.
Did you see that?
But I haven't reviewed most of them, and I will never review Baldur's Gate 1 or 2.
All right.
Or Arcanum, for that matter. So, I don't know, honestly. Okay. Well, I just got a really nice weapon. For someone who is not me. I guess I could use it for now. It's a +2. Put this one in here. Switch over these. Okay. Does that hurt? So the problem is, what I'm really thinking is, which Infinity Engine game has the best gameplay?
I'm gone.
Because pretty much all of them have a solid story axis, right? Nope. Just there it is. Over this way. Oop. More of these stupid things.
Did you see that?
The Karak sings true. I'm just folly.
I mean, I will probably never even play Icewind Dale again. I think I got a grand total of like an hour into Icewind Dale. Just put it down. I know I bang on a lot about gameplay, but honestly, I still need story, you know? And Icewind Dale just... No, I'm good. So that's going towards Signalis. Kill Zone. 13 Sentinels. Thank you, Mr. Red, very much. I apologize for the terrible, terrible quality of the streams lately. On the plus side, they won't be getting better anytime soon. Okay. Save.
I'm gone.
Yep, Borderlands 4 is actually out. I don't want to say I have no interest in it, but I have no idea how good it's going to be, and I don't know if we're ever going to play it in my co-op group. So, who knows? We'll see. No, don't. Kill the rats quickly. Kill the rats quickly. What, Uthor? I literally just fed you.
I'm gone.
A severed arm. Okay, we could take that to the tattoo artist. Him. I actually haven't got any tattoos from him yet, so... Oh god, frostbite. I just... I honestly wonder whose dick got sucked in order for EA to just dive all in into frostbite. Because they did. I get the appeal of wanting your own engine that you own, that you use. But the problem with that is that most engines are only really good at one or two things. Frostbite is only good at one thing. Big sweeping areas, right? And I suppose FPS gameplay, but even that's debatable. Sorry, I'm just double checking here. Okay, now we go to the detonations. What's Unreal good at? Yeah, being easy to use is the answer to that question. It is visual programming at its finest. Older Unreal engines were pretty good at certain aspects of lighting and rendering 3D objects, but honestly, I don't think that's really true anymore. I've actually learned a lot about Unreal recently because I know people who are actually using Unreal right now for their game development, and it's pretty clear Unreal has gotten worse overall, like relatively speaking, as an engine. So, to be more clear, Unreal 5 is honestly kind of a mess.
I'm gone.
I mean, that makes sense, Jay, in the Notebook, if you think about it. It takes time to get used to an engine, especially an engine that you don't really have proper support to work on. I did, Uthor, yeah. Frankly, you know what? You know what Unreal 5 is really good at? I'm not joking with this. It's good at making movies. It's good at making cutscenes. Stop! Thou have come too far, traveler, and trespassed into the dead nations. Realm of the Silent King. Wilt thou submit peacefully? Submit to what? 'Tis the will of the Silent King that all who pass the gates into our nation become prisoners of his lands. Wilt thou submit? Yes. Come then, we will see thee to the chapel. Know this, you are free to wander these halls, but not to leave the catacombs. Thou shalt be a prisoner here till thy death. Should thou later arise, as we have, thou shalt be free. Praise the Silent King.
Updated my journal.
Uh-huh. Another member of the living. Most are slain by ghouls this far into the catacombs. You are fortunate. So I go. And Morik wanted to know where you were. Yes, I am he, doing missionary work for the Dustman. Any other Dustman here? I'm the only one. I came to these catacombs after hearing rumors of the undead that were aware. I hope to save them. Save them? Yes, passion ties them to this false life. If I can teach them to forsake these passions and embrace true death. Where am I? Why am I a prisoner? I don't know. Okay. Moment of your time. Do not attack the undead. They will not harm you. But you can rest
Updated
now.
my journal.
Yes. Oh, thank God. Get some freaking healing in. What's Godad good at?
All right.
Godad good at? Being a replacement for Unity. That's really not a joke. At some point in time, I'm sure Godot will become a crap engine too. It's pretty normal. These things go in cycles, you know. Okay. How's our inventory looking? Wait, what? No, a bunch of locked containers. What do I do?
Forced it.
Opened.
Ah, good junk. I'm gonna need that later.
Failed.
Opened.
I don't know if they've ever done anything with Source past, you know, whatever the last thing they did with Source is. I'd have to think about that.
Opened.
Forced it.
Okay. No, I know exactly what you mean, Mr. Red. Source, I hesitate to call Source a bad engine, but it's never an engine I would use. Source is a good engine for what it was designed for. And I agree, making funny YouTube videos. That's about it. Then again, I have to admit, if I was absolutely forced to use an engine, I'm not sure which one I'd go with. Okay, we found the entrance. Oh, there's the ghoul. Is that a knife under your belt? Meat want knife? Meat make trade. How about rat tails? Yes. Yes! He greedily devours the rat tails and then tosses you the knife. Thanks? It's actually an unremarkable dirt knife. +1 to lock. The living here should be our food, says Acoste. Okay. We're gonna not talk to that person. No reason, just, you know. There's Stale Mary. It's over here. Oh, over this way, Here we go. Oh my god. I'm sorry. I need something. Just give me a sec. There we go. There's the royal guard. Okay, this feels like not what I wanted. Over here, maybe? Oh, there he is. I know, I'm strange. Bender, please buy all this crap. Aw, he won't buy the were-rat skulls. He also won't buy my intestines. I'm sad about that. I guess I should see if he sells anything. Ooh, actually he does. He sells Elysium Tears. That is actually worth picking up. I'll have to hold on to it for a while because I'm not going to be a mage for a minute. But that's still worth picking up. I actually do not have anything for More Within yet. I haven't gone digging for that. WoW music is incredibly frustrating to procure. For those of you who've never heard me whine about that before. Because WoW music, they don't really have like a song for an area. They have like 7 songs for an area. They're all chopped up because they're all supposed to play like either in sequence or over each other. And so turning that into one cohesive song is just, it's manual. You have to do it manually. So you have to rip all the music out, try to figure out the sequence, and then combine them together. It's really irritating to do. So I haven't done that yet for War Within. In fact, I'm pretty sure I haven't done that for Dragonflight. I can double check. I have a whole playlist where I just keep track of Warcraft music. Yep, I have not done that for Dragonflight yet either. Okay, what's our int? We should have enough int to do this. Yeah, we're good. We're good. Damn it, Huthor. No! No! Greetings. Except when she says greetings. Still Murray. It sounds as if her vocal cords are festering away in some soupy mess at the base of her throat. Stale Mary, I have questions. How can you talk to the other zombies? She reaches to touch me. I listen. Speak to you can. Speak to us you can, but you must do it properly. Can you teach me how to do it? Yes.
Updated my journal.
Nice. We now have the ability to speak with dead. Extremely useful.
I feel stronger.
In pretty much any D&D setting. Or game, excuse me. Baldur's Gate 3. Oh no, I'm only 50. I do actually have Dristvar music. Hang on a sec. Let's Waycrest Manor. That'll do. I love how that guy's name is The Bleak. This rotting female corpse is shaking her head and moaning sadly. Greetings! He's moaning something like, name? My name? Is that why you're distressed? Forgot my name! My name! Why don't you just choose a new name? Did you understand? You could choose a new name. But no. Can't you see how you've changed? Would your true name fit you any longer? She pauses, putting her hands to her cheeks. The corpse bites at her lower lip. You see, you can let your old name go now. You can become something new. But who? What name? Anything you like. You name me?
Updated
Done.
my journal.
It doesn't tell me what it is. Thank you. It doesn't tell me. Oh, well. I gave her a name. What do we name her? I'm thinking Eduardo. I'm kidding. I don't know what to call her. Do we have 17. Gorphilax, the Bloodner aria. I like it. Or just Aria, the Bloodener. I like that too. So what's the riddle? Oh, you gonna give it a try, art thou? Yes. This is, very well. This from a chortling buffoon of a bone bag thou may well find nearby. It refuses to give me the answer, and it's killing me. Think of words which end in gree. Angry and hungry are two of them. There are but 3 words in the common tongue. What is the third word? The word is something that one uses every day. If thou hast listened carefully, I've already told you what it is. I have the int for this. I should be able to do this. I have 17 int. It won't even let me try. I have 17 int. How do I not know this? This is a DC 12. Whatever. I give up. See, I clearly have the int because I just succeeded a 16 DC earlier. It's so strange. Why? Whatever. Let's head back up here. There are not that I'm aware of, Jane the Notebook, but if you have a walkthrough. I had some questions. You just want to kill him. Sentience threatens the dustman. Never mind. Missed a step. Oh, I think I know what it was. We have here some pretty meat, eh? A tough little gristle. Sharpen me teeth on your bone and grow fat on your marrow. I am Adon. God, yes. Is there a sphere around here? A cast open many coffins, many tombs. Never seen such a thing. What are you doing here? We fight, win, and feed. Blooded ones, such as ye, become food in the end. Ravenous hungers we have, burned the stomach, never full. We hunger all the time, and here we are. Hurry up and die and be still. Blooded ones? Meat people to eat. Ye. Okay. Why am I a prisoner here? Because we didn't catch you in the dark halls, lest he be a meal to us. Damn the silent king and his own bones. Unseen king, that's silent. He say, we do. Marrow-stuffed bones and herd of dead flesh obey him, no question. Acoste not see, Acoste only hear. One day I shall meet this one, yes. Acoste strong and silent one weak. Where should see who the master is, yes. Does he smell of rat? Yes, but good eat him anyway. He stink of dust, but right blood and meat under his pale skin. What's a blooded rat? It goes squeak squeak, runs into dark tunnels when chased, hard to catch. Snacks, hard to get. Warm flesh, easy crunch in the teeth. Uh-huh. I hadn't heard that about Majora's Mask. I wouldn't be surprised if that was true in the
I don't
original.
trust the Gith. I say we leave him behind.
Having said that, I think they fixed that in the 3DS version. It's one of the better changes in the 3DS version. The vastly improved Bomber's Notebook means you pretty much don't need a walkthrough from Majora's Mask. At least unless you're going for the golden ending. Or not, you know what I mean. If you're not going for the golden ending. Excuse me.
All right.
Well, I couldn't do this one. Whatever. It's a very buggy game, so it's possible that some of these quest triggers just aren't triggering. Which would be irritating, but there's nothing I can really do about that. Oh my god, Bluent. Bronze Sphere. Nope. I'm looking for a man named Farad. I'm out of his pack. I'm trying to find a sphere. Thou do not seem to be the sort to follow such a man. Maybe you speak the pruge. Maybe your presence is tolerable. Thanks. Not very good. Alright, Bluent, you're in the land of the dead. And they all hate chicken, love Final Fantasy II. Sorry. There he is. Greetings. I said greetings. Is there something I can help you with? No, I've had a difficult decision to make. What decision is that?
Updated my journal.
To continue my life here or to die, to finally pass the true death I've been told of. True death? A complete absence of passion. The true death is the true life beyond the shadow of existence. I'll leave you to your thoughts. Okay, now that's the step we missed, was talking to him. Yeah, someone took out our intestines earlier. I still have in my inventory. They're right here. See? Will we ever get to put these things back in our... whatever. That is a question we do not have an answer to, Mr. Red. I met a skeleton that seems on the brink of seeking true death. Speak with him now. Yes, please do. I will get out of your way. Okay, we're going to look into his stuff here. Yeah, he's gone. He's gone. He's right there. He's gone. Let me do it. Let me do it. Found a journal. So it turns out he's actually a lycanthrope. He is, in fact, someone who serves many as one, which is a hive mind of cranium rats near here.
Updated my journal.
Okay. Hey, Suego, I accuse you of being a demon.
Updated my journal.
My bite's not working on this thing. My bite's not working on this thing. My bite's not working on this thing. What's the word, Chief?
Hold on, you should have a magic weapon, yeah. No, you don't. Right, because we haven't upgraded it yet. Two more levels and we can upgrade it.
My bite's not working on this thing.
He's dead.
Right.
I'll take his skull. Sorry, Linearith, if you're watching the VOD. The combat music will go away in a second, I swear. I'd say at least 3, Mr. Red. Bare minimum. Okay, so we killed him. Now we go talk to the cat, apparently. Can I help you, cat? Okay. I just want to try the puzzle one more time. It's just experience. Ah, whatever. Whatever. Where's that roamer? Why do NPCs roam? No food for you. I literally fed you half an hour ago. Half an hour. Half an hour. I know you don't understand what time is. It's okay. We don't either. You ever think about that? Here's my recommendation. Don't. Oh, there he is. I have some questions. Do you know Soego is a cranium rat spy? He draws close to you. What is this you speak of? What proof do you have? I have proof in his quarters. He's dead now, though.
Updated my journal.
I should look into this matter.
In knowing the teachings of Zerthamon, I have become stronger.
I'll accept that. Level up, then. He's up to level 5. Woohoo! Okay. Should be able to just advance the quest now. So... can I leave?
Updated my journal.
I need his permission to leave. Okay. What can I do to convince you? Prove to the dead nations you mean no harm, and then you'll get a donation from Andity. But I do mean you harm! I guess that's not true. I actually have only killed one person, and he was a spy.
Updated my journal.
Occasionally the ghouls will miss little small packs of well-hidden cranium rats that have come to spy here. Should thou come across any, be sure to slay them. Tell me about cranium rats. They're horrifying. Cranium rats are one of those things that was specifically added to this game to try and, as part of that whole subversion thing we've talked about. Rats are so commonly like a level 0 or level 1 type enemy. So they made cranium rats absolutely terrifying. Shadowheart's Covenant. Beef. And Final Fantasy XI. Thank you, Andity. Always appreciate you. So for those of you who haven't been paying attention, cranium rats are kind of like Geth, but with magic. The more cranium rats in one spot, the smarter they are, and the more spells they have access to. I like to think he's just got a pen. He just goes, yeah, no, exactly, Bluent. You're starting to get it. May have missed that, but they just cast a level 2 spell on me. As a reminder, I barely have access to level 3 spells at my level. The upside is as you kill the cranium rats, their relative power output goes down. It's actually fascinating from an encounter design perspective. It means they start off at their strongest, and if you're very careful and strategic, you'll be able to wilt them down. In other words, you see a swarm of 20 things, and your first thought is to fireball them, but actually that might get you killed. Instead, what you want to do is kill one thing as quickly as possible, then another, then another. Is there Cranium Rat King? The Many Who Is One, I believe, is what it's called. I think. We've actually already heard him talk about him several times. Many Who Are One? I'm not sure of the phrasing. Okay, the many that are one? Oh, God. Many as one. That's it. The many as one. Which is, yeah, anyways. We'll get there pretty soon, actually. But the many as one, they also employ were-rats all over the place for, honestly, pretty obvious reasons. I should have enough charisma for this. I do not have enough charisma for this. I don't have any spells.
I hear your words.
What's up?
I will hear you.
Okay. Yes, cat? Be at peace. I never get to play the one you're talking about, Julito, but I do, that is to say the one Loner mentioned. But I am aware of it. A friend of mine actually ran it a couple of times. Yeah, whatever. There's nothing I can do about this. I don't have the charisma for it. I'm not charismatic enough. Just like in real life. No, you know what would be a perfect music for this place? It just clicked with me. Hang on, hang on. Can't believe it took me this long to realize it. Give me a second. Hello, cat. How are you? Are you having fun up there? I'll take that as a no. Just wanted to survey, I suppose. Oh, for God's sakes. Roaming NPCs. There he is. So, I killed a group of cranium rats in the rubble of the old passageway.
Updated my journal.
So, can you speak to the Silent King for me now? I shall carry that request. Thanks.
Updated my journal.
Yay, we're free to go. Woo! Okay. Come on. Come on. Why is this not working? This is weird. Okay. So I'm supposed to be able to go through this portal to go access the Silent King. Oh, right. I didn't have the charisma to access the Silent King, did I? Whatever. We'll just skip that. Anyways, it's just a giant pile of bones. Can't talk. Silent King. You get it. Moving on. You can also tell Akaste that the Silent King is just a skeleton, and that'll lead to every single enemy here going hostile. You can kill the entire Dead Nations if you want. You get a lot of chaos and evil points for that if you want to.
Done.
We didn't have the charisma. That was 2 ago. Which actually makes perfect sense when you think about it. Like, have you seen our character? Good God. Where is this asshole? Jesus, that pathfinding. You know what? I just realized the perfect music for this. There we go. This is delving music. In the rear with the gear. Where is this asshole? Is he roaming? I hate roaming NPCs. Need light. Did I kill him on accident? Hang on, I'm going off of visuals here. I don't see one that looks like that. This maybe? Nope. Wrong angle. Where the hell is this? What's right here? It's literally right here. The sandy-haired collector's corpse is covered with nasty bites. The dead man's neck still rises, as if trying to twist off his body. Hey, I'm Chad. I need your help. What's wrong with you? See this neck? It's stretching like taffy and contracting. Damn Varghul bit me. I'm dead, and I need to hold my head on if I don't want to be one of those damnable things. You gotta kill the Varghuls, all of them. Save me from that. Okay. I'll give you directions to a powerful magic item. Dead Sight tells me you might need it. Alright, cool. I got your back. I've also technically already killed those things several times. I'd honestly have to respawn them so that I can kill them for you. Again.
All right.
Come on. Oh my god. What? Why do you meow? Why do you meow? No, no, this is definitely Planescape Torment music. Pay no attention. Okay, can I rest here? I really need to. Nope.
I'm gone.
Start it. This is frustrating. I just want to do the quest. Why won't you let me do the quest, game? Why? What did I do to piss you off? What did I do to deserve this? Can we rest here? Thanks. Okay, surely they've respawned by now, right?
All right.
It's especially irritating because I'm literally like 5 minutes from the Cranium Rat Collective. And I kind of want to show that off. Whatever, I give up. Moving on. I'm gonna do this while I'm thinking about it.
All right.
Let me out, Bar. You get what Pharaoh wants? Yes. Show it to me, and I'll raise the game, but until then. Oh, okay, I don't have it, but I do have something you might be interested in. What's that? Jink. How's 50 copper sound? That's gonna pass it through. Have him reach for it. I grab his arm and pin it. Okay, apparently I don't actually have the skill to do that. That's funny. Okay, that's extremely irritating.
Done.
Whatever, we're stuck down here. I'm not paying to leave the dungeon. At least. Let's go to the Warren of Thought, shall we? Let's change the playlist here. You see a half-man, half-rat hybrid. Its red eyes gleam with a certain cunning. The voice that issues from its mouth is oily and insinuating. So a biped comes, wheeling to the hells of many as one. What do you want, man, and where do you want to go? Step lightly and speak truth. I am here to see you personally. Suego sent me. How did the priest of dust and ash not use the usual methods? Why did Suego Ratkin not use the couriers? Yeah, speak the message to be done with it. I must speak with many as one. Very well. Speak to many as one as you shall. Speak no lies, for the many can read your thoughts and just as easily as it hears your voice. So, this is many as one. You are staggered by the sound of hundreds of voices speaking into your mind. There's depth and insistence to the communication that beggars speech. Speak your purpose, biped, and speak swiftly and true. Don't you see them? In the walls there, Mr. Red? You are in the halls of many as one. You will not leave but by our grace. Know that we can read your mind and smell your lies. If you can read my mind, why do I need to speak your purpose? We can read your mind, biped. Do not test us. I'm gonna think of someone. There's a pause. The Silent King said to you, "You can't read my mind." Why not? The voices sound scared. Your mind may be walled to us, but you can die like any other creature. Yeah, they're called many as one, Blue Wind. The giant pile of cranium rings. You guys didn't believe me, did you? So, we can kill you. No, you cannot. I could kill you all and you can't stop me. You're wrong. You live at our indulgence. Perhaps we cannot kill you outright. We can make you scream for death's release. We can bury you in endless earth. We can banish you to eternal fire. We can destroy all you care about. We are everywhere. You cannot stop us all. Then maybe we should come to a deal. You will journey to the halls of the dead. You will strike down their silent ruler. You will return when you conclude our mission. Why don't you do it? The dead, entrenched are they, difficult to harm. Their silent king, a mystery is. We do not like such mysteries. We strike when we can succeed without doubt. The silent king makes us doubt. Damn it! I need more charisma to do this quest. I just realized this. By the way, if you decide to fight, you do fight cranium rats. 40 of them. Yeah, and in this engine, that's a lot. That is a fight I probably could not survive. I accept.
Updated my journal.
You are wise to accept our dictates. Journey to the halls of the dead. Strike down their silent ruler. Return here. We'll discuss your reward. Yep. That's hellish.
Done.
Good news, there's nothing really worth looting here. So we can just leave. Big ol' area, nothing worth doing. I mean, if you fight your way in, there's a lot of stuff to fight, but we're walking our way out, so... Let's see... Hold on. Oh man, that would be really cool, actually, Dream Whisperer.
Alright.
Like, a Defiler is pathetic, unless there's multiple Defilers there. And then it gets worse, 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 worse.
Done.
I wonder if these enemies have respawned yet. Nope. Okay. Yeah, exactly. Okay, maybe it'll count that I've already killed the damn thing. So let's double check. Ah, thanks, friend. You want your reward now? Yes. There's a reason the Drowned Nations are called that. There's a magic bottle that never stops flowing. A decanter filled in the Drowned Nation catacombs. Where is it? Sneak in via the deaders or the rats. Yeah, that quest is done at least.
Done.
Endure. In enduring, grow strong.
Any spell that increases my charisma? Of course you don't. I have a scroll. Of course I don't. This used to be attached to Soego's body before his unfortunate accident. Right.
I'm gone.
I'm not sure how to progress without charisma. I know that sounds strange, but, like, I need charisma to talk to Mary, to get access to the secondary room, to go talk to the Silent King, to be able to find out the truth about the Silent King, to turn in the quest to the rats, which then, of course, gets me experience, and also gets me access to the Drowned Nations, which is my goal. I'm not sure how else to get down there. We're going to have to wing it a little bit. So let's see if we can just kind of walk through this door. The door is locked. Okay, so that did not work out. Okay. What about this door? Hey! Maybe? Maybe? Oh, thank God, the Drowned Nations.
Done.
Okay, we're good. We skipped like 3 quests, but we did it. All because I didn't have charisma. Ain't that the way? Whoa! And it crashed. Wow, that's our first crash. Okay. Anyways, let's hope that's not a persistent crash. So we open the map, then we zoomed out, and... no, we seem to be okay. Alright, whatever.
All right.
What are they doing? Okay, so we gotta fight a little bit here. Whatever these things are. I'm actually not sure what those are. Salamander things?
Die.
Sure. We'll call it a salamander thing. Sounds appropriate. Yep, there's another salamander thing. Should have paid the fine. I don't know why that's just kind of become my battle cry. Don't ask. You know, I don't even have armor yet. I just noticed that.
I'm gone.
The Karat sings true.
I mean, you only hear it if you get caught, say screw you, and they say, then pay with your blood. And it's one of their most common battle cries under those circumstances. They say, you should have paid the fine, and they attack you. And it's a cat, obviously. Okay,
Damn it.
6. We're getting there. Usually the reason I hear it is because I'll get caught while doing a Thieves Guild quest. You bungle into our trap. Oh no. Hi. Wait, come back into our trap. No, help, please. Oh god. And so to vent for a bit, I'll just go ahead and, you know, murder the guy who got me. It's just a little venting, it's fine. He doesn't remember it when I reload him. After I've sated my endless thirst for blood, I go back and try again.
Damn.
Yeah, it's just a little murder, right? You need a treat every now and again. Just for funsies. Oh no, it's an ambush.
Did you see that?
Thanks.
Damn it!
Yes, I saw that. Jeez, Morte, how do you be so crass about it? Yeah, I like Balmora armor. I also like the, oh god, I forget what it's called. It's the Imperial Colt armor. You know?
What's up?
Endure. In enduring,
I actually remember what it's called.
I'm hurt.
Excuse me. Okay.
Done.
There it is. The decanter. Yeah, that's the one. You know what I'm talking about. Decanter of endless water. Excellent. Extremely useful, too, if you think about it. For God's sake, stop existing. We're going to kill you. You really aren't. Vampires in Baldur's Gate 2 all over again. We're here to train your levels. Okay, I need to adjust a little bit here. Yeah, hey. Morte, could you hold on to my intestines? Thanks. Appreciate you, buddy. You know, I'm not actually sure, Dripless Room. Legit. You take that. Okay. Bring it up a little bit more here. Jesus Christ. And now I no longer have the ability to hear sounds. Okay. Yeah, that was a little loud. What's funny is all the sound effects are cranked way down, so I don't know what the hell that was all about. Actually, I'm pretty sure I know exactly what's happening. I think that's 10 sounds being layered on top of each other. And if you know anything about sound design, you know that just kind of increases the volume over and over. Pretty sure that's what was happening. Oh my god, stop existing. No! No! You know what? You guys sort that out. I got some other things going on, okay? Bye. Bye? Nope. Okay, I'll kill you.
Damn it.
Stop running from me and die. Or flee. I guess that would be running from me, wouldn't it? Well, whatever. Just die. Okay. Hey, there's a corpse, and on this corpse is a bronze sphere. The simple bronze sphere is about a foot across, but is surprisingly light, as if hollow inside. Although its basic appearance is normal enough, the sphere somehow managed to offend the rest of your senses. The texture of it, the feel of it, gives you the impression of an egg that's about to burst open. Just touching it makes your skin crawl. To make matters worse, the faint smell of rotten custard emanates from it and makes your eyes water. Cool. We have gotten the bronze sphere. A somewhat important plot item. Make a hard save here. 5. Fine, whatever.
The Karak sings true.
Okay. Let's see, Mr. Red on Discord, he says, Dear Lore, please play FF11 for the rest of your life. Huh. Wasn't Shadow Hearts already on the list? Or am I just misremembering? Also, you could have just asked about that on camera. Mr. Red's telling me about all the incredibly illegal drugs that he sells. That's how he makes his money. It's just drugs. It's just drugs. That's how he's gonna fund the Lotro run. Drugs. He's not gonna actually pay me any money. He's just gonna shove drugs into me until I feel. And in like my dying moments, he'll be like, "Hey, do you want to play Lotro?" I'll be like, "I'll do anything." And then I'll die, and I'll be free. Sorry, I'm sitting here debating if I want to do this tonight or not. I'm already way over my usual cutoff point. Actually, yes, Entity. Same setting. Yeah, let's drop this great music. As you open the gate, a cold wind rushes forth. You begin to shiver as you hear the sound of a voice whispering that you cannot make out what it says. In a second, it is gone, and all is silent. You realize you must have been here before, and you have a strong feeling your companions must not follow you in. Welcome to the Tomb of the Nameless. I was honestly hoping to finish this tonight, but I suppose getting here will have to suffice. We'll do this tomorrow. See you guys.